I'm telling you right now, do not buy this game, my friends. I'm telling you, dude, this game is absolutely the most overrated nerd shit ever. Okay? This game is not good. First of all, come on with the come on with the gay stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, dude? Come on, bro. What are we doing here? I love you. Well, Keanu found out, well, he was distraught and he felt like life was meaningless. They're getting all emotional here, guys. They're getting all emotional. I'm so vulnerable right now. Oh, the fire goes out. Oh, lean on my shoulder. Tell me about your big sword. Sheath it inside of me. You know where this is going. If you don't know where this is going, these dudes are going balls deep all the way. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No, don't go. No, we can't do this. Forbidden. This love is forbidden, my friend. I'm so ashamed. No. I'll put some more wood on the fire, pretend like it never happened. Bro, these are...
Kid Boot, any tillers avoid materialistic women.
50. Remember they were saying that you said he was cheap, or they were saying that you were...
Oh, the splitting the bills.
The splitting 50-50, yeah, the 50-50.
Yeah.
Remember, what was the tea on that?
Yeah, do I look like anybody that would split anything?
So you guys broke up at that point because they...
No, this is the question. Do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills?
No.
Okay.
And look at what happened. She caught herself flexing and got a bigger flex on her. Now he's with somebody he doesn't have to pay a dime for. So it didn't work.
Bruh. Women are fucking stupid. Like, holy shit, what a retard. There's genuinely something fucking wrong with them. You're already rich, and then you are a greedy gold-digging whore, and you ruin a relationship because you want to just steal from the partner you're with? Like...
You lost them to somebody with more money that will do 50-50.
Yeah, first of all, I don't even think he has to go 50-50 with. I don't think he paid for anything since he's been with Taylor Swift. Well, secondly, what does she look like? Because she says, what do I look like to not be paying? What does somebody look like that doesn't have to pay for 50-50? What does that look like? I don't get it. I don't understand. You look broke?
50.
Ridiculous. Yeah, dude, only women are that fucking entitled. Do I look like somebody who'd pay my own rent? Like... Thanks for the donation, though, Kid Boo.
This is going pretty far. We're gonna keep talking. You guys can watch this in the background. Me love you long time. Me lord. Why don't you put your big broadsword?
BB Donut Taylor's thoughts. Stop work order on USAID funded research has left thousands of people with experimental drugs and devices in their body with no access to monitoring or care. Yeah, well, Trump's administration is massively incompetent and complacent, so anybody with half a brain wouldn't have done anything like this. Because, yeah, you're going to get these obvious problems. But they don't care. They don't care what they do, who they hurt, how well it works. They just do it because they're fucking chimps. Thanks for the donation, BB.
Deep thrusted inside me. Oh my god, dude, this is gaming 2024. I love you. Hit that like button.
I don't know. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is going to be so gay.
can say is it's
Wow, there's
nothing
a lot
like
of gay sex in this game.
you feel my boring. It's not Witcher 3. It's combat's late. Like literally, it's a game of walking around. Oh, I know about your family. Oh, I love that. It's just like as if this game it's like 1999 but inclusive. That's what this video game is. That's the best way to describe it. 1999 gaming but inclusive. It's like I said, boring. The combat is lame. It's clunky. The AI, the whatever you want to call it, not the AI, the interaction, the interface. There it is. All right, yeah, I'm a gamer. The interface.
All right, well, not getting Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Control. Steroids is just male birth control, bro.
Many of the audience that watch the Tren twins are young. Women, don't be stupid. 79! Coach Greg, in today's video, the Tren twins, they're fed up with people training, getting in their way in the new year. And so they decide to head out to Planet Fitness, a gym where regular folk, not serious people, they like to train in. Now, this is up for debate. I've been to many a Planet Fitness. I've trained there with the Mountain, Juju Mufu, many others, including just there on my own. And it is, in fact, a great gym. But wait till you see what the Tren twins do. Park around and find out.
Hey, buddy. What? You're rowing on the bench, right? This is for bench press.
What? No, bro, you can.
Now I'm gonna press you.
No,
out of here.
No.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, who wants to see some bro using the bench press in order to hold up his bicep curl bar? To the same extent, girls don't do dips on the bench press. The bench press, it's for bench pressing. And in Mike's case, for tearing his pec.
Oh my God!
Too soon.
Can I speak to a manager?
I will tell you what that woman looks like in the words from Madagascar.
Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell like one too.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm the manager.
New Year. I never fold. If you're trying to get
From the back anymore?
No, I'm not going to wipe myself like a girl from the front. I'm going to continue to wipe it from the back. And if I happen to get so much muscle that I can't do this, well, I'm going to start stretching.
Go to Planet Fitness. This is not a serious lifting gym at all. Hey, I'm here. You're the only person on steroids in the gym.
And is it just me, or is it not, say, E68 Fitness? I've never heard of this place. Is that a different name for Planet Fitness? But he's saying, look, you're going to be the only one on steroids in there. It's a non-serious gym. Y'all think that only the serious lifters of the world go on steroids? It's just for professional bodybuilders or professionals and so on that want to take steroids? The majority of people who take steroids don't even look like they work out. And so why do you think they're taking them? They want to look like they work out. Has anyone ever thought of that? And so when Chris benches 405 for 9, it doesn't mean that all you out there, if you start blasting hella Tren, hella gear, doesn't mean you're going to be doing the same thing. The majority of people on steroids, that's right, most of them, never even going to bench press 405 for 1. And so let that sink in. And let me further add to this. Most people on steroids, they're not benching 315. Sorry, telling you the truth.
The probability of the bench press being open today is pretty low.
Well, the probability of me spreading my seeds also low, but I'm not giving up on that.
Touché. Just because the chances of him spreading his seeds are low doesn't mean he's not going to try. Just like Togi. He wants to have, 30 to 35 think it. No, you're good. You're on the camera. They're not looking.
Taking methyltren. You know what methyltren is?
Yes, in fact, I do know what methyltren is. It's not something to just take to go to the gym and have a good workout. Methyltren, it's very strong. Average dose, 0.5 to 2 milligrams. I used to take 1 milligram a day. Use it for approximately 2, maybe 3 weeks before a powerlifting or bodybuilding competition. It makes you a lot stronger, more aggressive, hardens the physique. And so for bodybuilders, this is something very popular. Similar to something like halotestin. Very, very toxic. Highly discourage you from using methyltren. You didn't think you could learn things from a Coach Greg video.
Greg, goddamn Doucette.
I would rather get pegged than lose another peg.
And so apparently Chris would rather get pegged by Wes Watson, perhaps, than leave another pack behind.
Dink, 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 dink.
I don't know if I misheard this. Remember, I have a hearing aid. I'm not all there. I'm 49, pushing 50. 50 keys of testosterone across the border. I may be getting older, but I'm still just a chill guy. I think what's most impressive about this bench press is not the fact that he did it for 9 reps, it's the fact he's doing it with a close grip bench. That involves more of the triceps. And so perhaps he's scared that he's going to tear a pec as well. But when I used to bench 405 for 15 reps, I used to use a much wider grip. That decreased the range of motion.
I mean, come on, she perseveres that for ruining her partner's life.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thanks for the donation, Dodo.
So if you're training for a powerlifting meet, it's all about maximizing the weight you can lift. With a wider grip, although I do think he should pause the weight to minimize injury risk, I do believe he could press more weight if he used a slightly wider grip than last time. And when training for 1 rep max, of which he hits a 475-pound bench, very impressive, I do believe you should save some of your strength for the top end set. 405 for 9, which is close to failure. Once you've done that, your body is now going to be pre-fatigued. It's going to be much harder.
Wandering Mason donated $3. Let me see. That's a really good cat. Oh my god. Thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason.
Now, I'm not sure if Mikey's deadlifting in this fashion because of the fact he had injured his pec, but when you are in fact deadlifting, you want your arms to be vertical. Notice he's lifting the weights with his arms out slightly to the side. They should be hanging straight down. This will again
That woman who
minimize
took her partner's money, we were just reacting to the one that guy was taking about.
I don't think she ruined his life. If anything, she made it better because he's with Taylor Swift, so. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Distance of the deadlift. He said he's training for a powerlifting meet. If you minimize the distance the bar is traveling, you're going to lift that much more weight. And so the form that he's using, it's almost as if he wants to do a clean and jerk, if you will. But he is not, in fact, Olympic lifting. I do believe that would be very dangerous for his chest. And so I would advise him to grip the bar about 4 inches closer together to allow him to lift that much more. One thing I want to point out is, do you often notice how powerlifters, they lift up really hard? They're pulling the weight, and upon getting to full completion, they then drop the weight very quickly. Now, in powerlifting, that is okay. You're looking for the maximum weight that you can lift, and so it doesn't really matter how slowly you lower the weight down. But if we're training for muscle hypertrophy, and I do believe these guys both want to get both bigger and stronger, it's important to control the negative. Now, Jeff Nippard made a video saying, hey, you don't need to really go slow on the eccentric to build maximum muscle. He compared various studies, for example, a 2-second eccentric to a 4-second eccentric, and said, you see, it's about the same. But what they didn't compare was a fast eccentric, 0.2 of a second, 0.5, to, for example, lifting it on the concentric. And so there is something known as time under tension. How long is the muscle contracting? And when you only do concentric lifts while powerlifting, you're lifting the weight very quickly, dropping the weight to the floor, you're missing out on the amount of muscle you can build. The studies concluded anywhere from 1 to 7 seconds on the eccentric, that is optimal. This was 0.1, 0.2 of a second. The downward motion, it's very fast. There is no controlling the eccentric. And so my advice, if you're trying to increase muscle size, if you're trying to train like the Tren twins and so on, I would advise you to slowly lower the weight down. It doesn't have to be crazy slow. You don't have to train like Eric Janicki doing ultra slow controlled eccentrics, although that would also work. But please at least have some control of the eccentric on the way down. And yes, powerlifting movements do in fact build muscle. You don't have to listen to Mike Isertel tell you to use a 10-pound dumbbell for techniques, and that involves training hard with injuries. I had a 3rd-degree separation of my shoulder. All throughout my life, I've been injured many, many times. But actually can do it.
That shit burns. You know what else burns? Gonorrhea.
And so he went with gonorrhea. I was thinking chlamydia, thinking Togi. Hopefully Togi's feeling better than last time in 2025.
Thank you, Greg.
And so $1.99. Can they not afford a chef at this point? Somebody.
When you feel up to it, could you please draw Joey, and is there any way I can get a copy of it?
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, sure, I can draw Joey. That is a beautiful kitty. Oh my goodness. You can see the sentience right here in his eyes. That's amazing. Just let me finish my food and then I'll do the drawing for you. And I can send it to you on Instagram after. Thanks for the donation, Ethan, though.
All content provided.
Oh yeah, we're trading in the Dark Horse. I love the Coyote engine. It sounds fucking amazing, clearly.
That
but
shit is beautiful.
We're going to get our dream car today.
We make a lot of financially dumb decisions, but I feel like this is our greatest one yet. If I had to choose between saving Carly or this car, wow. This thing's not gonna sit in the garage. All right, it's gonna be made. It's gonna be used.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. I'm like a moth to a flame right now.
It's ghetto rich. We not that new money. We ghetto rich. This one's a Hellcat Red Eye jailbreak. So this is 807 horsepower. This is a jailbreak, so it's 717. That's a Demon 170.
125 horsepower.
125?
Would you peg for peace?
Sure. Why not? Thanks for the donation, Ali G.
The gears grinded. I see the smoke. I see the smoke.
It's only what, 12 o'clock right now?
You're not locked in, buddy. You need to be able to crunch the numbers today, bud.
Crunch the numbers?
Yeah, crunch the numbers so we don't get fucked.
I think in 45 plates, brother.
This guy's jacked, so he's gonna look out for it. He looks out for the other jack, dude.
You want to start it up?
Fuck yeah.
Start it up.
Oh my god.
We're buying it. Let's go. Let's go run the numbers. We're not missing our meals. You want bite? No, we can't go over 55.
For the first 100 miles. That's what I'm telling you. Like, hey, you know, break it in right, and you'll be able to do it for a long period of time.
Finally got it back. It's been like a fucking week.
With our sales rep, Savage fucking Surge, and we're deadlifting.
We're gonna fucking PR.
We should probably go gear up too. Take some methyl Tren. You ever take methyl Tren?
Just 1,000 milligrams.
Oh, that's light.
There you go.
React to this VG.
What's your association at this point with Proud Boys? We've made the decision 4 years ago not to tell the media what our structure is, but I'd suggest that the media should stop calling me ex-Proud Boy leader.
Joey is bombarding me constantly. In and out of my lap 50 times a day. Nuzzling, rubbing and just being overall intrusive. Boy, I sure hate my life right now. 777,777.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Oh my god, look at him snuggling. That's a nice snuggle cat. Thanks for the donation, Viva Now.
So you are still a leader?
That's all.
General reporting.
That's the only comment. That's the only comment I'm going to give you.
Well, Enrique Tarrio is correct. He is not the ex-Proud Boys leader, but he's also not really a Proud Boy. And that's at least according to a Washington judge who has officially stripped the group of their trademark name. Now, you'll never believe who has control of it now. It's a church that was vandalized by the Proud Boys. So rewinding a little bit, let's go back to December of 2020 so we can figure out how the Proud Boys ended up where they are. So the Metropolitan African Methodist Episcopal Church in DC, also known as the AME Church, sued the group after they basically engaged in this Stop the Steal rally. And during that Stop the Steal rally, Tarrio and other members of the group had climbed over a fence surrounding the church, which is just blocks away from the White House. They then proceeded to burn a Black Lives Matter banner that was flying, that they had hung at the church. The church called the Proud Boys' actions acts of terror in its lawsuit and said they had been meant to intimidate the church and silence its support for racial justice. A judge actually agreed, calling the Proud Boys' conduct hateful and overtly racist. So then in June of 2023, the church won a $2.8 million default judgment against the Proud Boys, but the Proud Boys never paid the money. So the church decides to hit them again, hit them where it hurts, and they proceeded to take the Proud Boys trademark. Okay, so CBS News reports that the Metropolitan AME Church was granted ownership of the group's trademark in a February 3rd ruling from Judge Tanya M. Jones, Bossier of the Superior Court of the District of Columbia. The decision also gives the church a lien on the trademark and the power to block the Proud Boys from using the trademark or selling licensed goods like t-shirts or hats without the church's approval. So that's not all. The Metropolitan AME Church can now collect funds from sales of Proud Boys merchandise.
Well, it's pretty all right. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Fastest legal street car in the history of all fucking cars. Had to cop it, and we had to ghettoize it, obviously. Growing up, this was really like the Detroiter thing to do, was to put a big ass decal on the side of your shit. Had to get the Tren Twins insignia on the back of this bitch. And of course, we got some anti-theft. If someone tries to steal this motherfucker, they get shot at. I will shoot you in the car. It's not about the car.
I'm going to jail. It's about the fucking message.
You know how many steroids I sold to be able to avoid this shit? We're coming out with Feral 170, our best and most intense pre-workout we ever fucking made, because this is the most intense.
Well, it was still a shitty thing of Talia Swift to do to Goldick like that.
It wasn't Taylor Swift who was gold digging. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Car ever fucking made. There's actually a limiter on the car. It runs on ethanol racing gas, but you can't put it in until 500 miles. So it's stuck right now. I'm being edged even more. Transmission finna blow, guy. I wanna fucking drive this thing like it's fucking stolen, but I can't. Oh yeah. Let's get it going, baby.
me. They are the scum of the earth. They are
SRT,
all objects of
wide
my
body.
vengeance.
I can't hear you over the sound of.
Wonder how much they're paying for insurance, because he totaled his other Hellcat Red Eye.
I asked her formulator. I was like, "Yo, can we put this shit in the pre?" Like, he's like, "No, can't do that because this is actually a derivative of cocaine. It's a
banned substance."
This channel does not promote or promotion any illegal activity.
Halo testing.
I don't think we should snort it. That's going straight to your brain, bro.
I got a question. How much DMMA is like a good amount where I won't like die? Okay. Just take one. Or what if I snort it?
Yeah, you should do that, bro.
You don't want to take this shot on empty stomach out of Rice Krispie here.
Let me get a half of that though. Break bread.
You gonna fuck up my macros, bro?
You ate the other one. There was two. You ate the other one. You fat ass. Fat.
Yo, chill out, man.
I already got insomnia. What could be worse? I gotta get an edge over Chris. Here, Chris.
What the what? Holy bro. On some cold tires, bro?
Dude, this shit is at 4,000 pounds on Mickey Thompson's and ain't going nowhere. This is so funny, bro. I just literally, what the fuck?
Of course, you want to get sober, man.
I was going 60.
Bro, fuck you, man. I was telling you to slow down the entire time. The bridge is no place to be around.
The bridge is the place to be around.
You want to fucking fly off the bridge? You want to?
Oh
This is the
my
last place you
gosh,
want
you're dude. We're not flying off the bridge.
Okay, man.
You've been watching too many Instagram reels, man.
You lose some traction, you're cooked.
We're not losing traction in this damn boat.
Alrighty, Mike, here's the deal. I'm not gonna write you any tickets, nothing like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Just slow it down, obviously.
I felt like a wave of sickness, like my head, and now I had to shit.
A wave of sickness. I feel a wave of pure fucking rage.
This is a new gym. It's pretty small, so fuck. We're gonna see.
You know what else is small?
Jesus Christ.
My will to live.
Bro,
I'm
feeling numb now.
Quick bicep.
I'm feeling numb.
That's good. Man, I love fucking DECA, bro. MPP. I feel big as shit. Watery as hell off that shit, but. Ego lifting isn't as bad as people make it seem. It turns a normal movement like this into a compound movement. I need you to hype me up, Chris. Full stack in this hoe.
What are you cracking your fingers for?
Oh! That's light. That's light. Come on. Oh! Yeah! Ace! 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 Yeah!
You're fucking weak. You're fucking weak, bro.
Fucking weak. That's the full fucking stack. I'm weak?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yo,
Yeah.
chill, bro.
Yeah,
What the
but
fuck was that, man?
You didn't even see that coming.
Like, you're definitely not sleeping.
I'm touching Gum Gum's toes right now. He has really nice, soft kitty toes. Oh my god. You know I love you, Gum Gum. Hmm? He's really good with getting his paws touched. Because you're a nice boy. You're a nice boy. Yeah, it's funny. Gum Gum likes to bite my mom's hair. He just walked up and just started chewing on her hair and her head. Kind of like biting her scalp. He's a good cat. That's how you know when you got a good cat, when he bites your mom's scalp. He says, nice, yummy scalp. I'm gonna eat your scalp and munch on your hair. 'Cause he's a good boy. It's a really good cat. Dude, my shit is fucked up today. I was up way too fucking late last night. Well, Jasmine's cat Bimo is a girl. So did have a girl cat for a few years, but that was Jasmine's cat. Bimo liked Jasmine best. Bimo also liked me a lot. She'd cuddle with me. But yeah, Bimo definitely bonded to Jasmine. But this is my cat. This cat's sitting on my lap right here. You can't see him, but he's on my lap right now, being a good boy. He is such a good, handsome boy. You guys don't even realize. He's the best cat. There isn't any other better cats. You think your cat's better? They're not. You're just fucking stupid and retarded and probably gay too. Let's see if the air server thing's working. That would be ideal for the... Oh, good. Oh, wait. I think it runs in the... The poopy doopy.
Every now and again I look for Frank on the gay hookup apps. I'm gonna find him one day and it's gonna be hilarious.
I mean, I would suspect... he's on a gay hookup app. I'd be very surprised if he wasn't. Like, how else is he having gay sex? Oh god, does it... What in the fuck, dude? Why does this have to run in fucking full screen? There we go, Jesus. Let me see. What a sweet little papishkatito.
Hey there Benchode, I am just calling because it looks like you owe the IRS $3,000. You can pay it back by getting Target gift cards. That way we can get payment done and the FBI doesn't get involved. Remember, do not read 'em. I will not shower, buddy.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for the donation, Indian Call Center. All right. Gonna draw Joey. Joey is a very nice kitty. Oh my god, fuck! So handsome. Let's see. That's a good boy, Gum Gum. You know I love my Gum Gum. What a handsome boy.
Japan is working on human-cat hybrids. Would you fuck a cat girl? I think if they create artificial humans, they should create hot elves.
I mean, if the cat girl looked human enough, you know, like, why not? Fuck, you know what? Yeah, so if, like, the cat girls aren't, like, weird, furry kind of creatures, and they just look like hot cat girls, then, like, yeah. I'd be down.
What Japan is really doing that? What an abomination against nature.
Fuck. Well, I mean, if we let cousins fuck each other, I don't see what the problem is with having hot cat girls. Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
Hi VG. You've said before even women in STEM and other lucrative professions are lazy because they have babies and live off their husbands. What about women in lucrative professions who don't have kids? Are they still lazy? I want myself a sugar mama. What debate was the most intense you ever had? The most screaming and hysteria? Was it with Destiny?
No, I think the most crazy, screaming, yelling debate I've ever had was with that stupid bitch Amy K. I actually had to delete it off my YouTube channel because I think it violated terms of service. I was yelling my fucking ass off at that fucking annoying cunt. You might still be able to find that debate on LBRY. I have my old videos uploaded to there. But yeah, that was the most yelling ass debate I've ever had. So are women who are in STEM that don't have kids lazy? It really depends. Even when you adjust for, like, you know, women not having kids, they do take more days off. They do have more sick days. It's, again, very likely due to them just not wanting to work as much, plain and simple. Like, women in general just don't put in as many hours as men do. So they tend to want to have more free time, more balanced lives than men. And they're not as motivated to earn as much money as possible. So it's not necessarily that they're lazy, it's just that they don't work as much. I don't know if it's fair to, like, call that lazy, though. I wouldn't mind having a sugar mama. You know, it'd be nice for somebody to buy me stuff for a change. I guess everybody does because I get donations on stream, but, you know. Somebody I'm fucking. Okay, it's coming along. Such a nice, handsome kitty chin. Let me see. Gummy, get out. Gummy, out. No. Out. Out, out, out. Oh. Jesus Christ. Dodo donate $2. This is great. Can you make fun of these people?
At the top of the program, we laid out the administration's rewriting of what the president said last night about taking over Gaza and remaking it as a Riviera of the Middle East, his words. Regardless of what the people around him say he said it all on camera, and millions of people saw it, including Arab Americans, many of whom voted for him. More from CNN's Jason Carroll now in Dearborn, Michigan.
Days before the last presidential election, Donald Trump was the invited guest at the Great Commoner restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan. Albert Abbas says he extended that invitation, a decision he is now reflecting on given all that has happened in the last 24 hours.
Many in the community are at a loss for words. Last night was a very rough night for most of us.
Abbas is Arab American and one of a number of Democrats who voted for Trump. Abbas says he hoped Trump would do more than President Joe Biden did to help Palestinians suffering in Gaza.
The U.S. will take over the...
Nigga, it's Trump. Like, are you fucking retarded?
Abbas says not only does he feel betrayed, he's hearing from a number of people angered over his past support of Trump.
People were really, really frustrated, and I don't think there's anyone to blame at the end of the day.
Gummy, get the fuck out of there. Oh my god. He's constantly just hunting down Snack. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Those people are stupid. Real Vegan donating $2. This guy set up StreamYard to bid him.
I believe that out of all the Protestants in the public sphere that I know of, he is bar none the best when it comes to apologetics and theology. I have the utmost respect for him, okay? And I see a lot of respect from other Catholic YouTube content creators or those in the public sphere. But however, I do see a lot of non-Protestants or Catholics and Eastern Orthodox solely on the character. He's a Christian. He's made in the image of God, just like you and I. And I'm going to react to a video of his on who the rock is in Matthew 16 in light of St. Augustine. And I'm going to be as charitable and ecumenical as I can be. But you guys got to realize something. We're Christians here. We're all Christians. And this is not indifferentism, okay? Or compromise. This is just called, we're trying to follow our conscience to reach a consensus of truth in love. So I read one of the comments on his video that I'm going to be reacting today. And I'm paraphrasing, but it was something to the effect of, Gavin, you know, your charity and ecumenism is just a smoke screen for hiding the real truth. And then I saw a bunch of other Catholics ripping into him. So, Gavin, I apologize on behalf of the Catholic Church. You deserve a lot better. And it's just unfortunate that we have all these polemicists. I guess they call them trolls. I don't know. I don't call them trolls. Whatever. It's just cliche, but.
Okay. So, do you see? Again, I'm not trying to exonerate myself or anything, like, or, you know, like, where's Gavin even coming up with this stuff? Or, you know, like, you're in the clouds, you know, dazed and confused or whatever. I mean, look at this video, man. I just, talked you up and praised you, and so that is my intention, right? That is my motive for when I react to Protestant videos. It's not to simply correct, refute, debunk, or whatever that is. It's to ecumenically and charitably correct, but while making the Catholic faith shine forth that much brighter, right? Right? Now, I will admit sometimes in my reaction videos, maybe I get a little heated and emotional, right? But I'm a human being, and it's not directed at the person. It's directed at the arguments or the errors or the caricatures of the Catholic faith. That's maybe where he's a couple things up because maybe he'll watch this because I did tag him in this. Okay. So I'm going to go back to his original comment. Okay.
Gummy! Stop! You're not getting it! Can I just sit down without you trying to get shit? Having a lot of trouble drawing these ears. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Maybe the... Yeah, this guy has the live room thing open, but he's not bringing me in. Gummy, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. No. No. Fuck. Okay, I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get it. So there's the drawing of Joey that I made. Yeah. That's the best I could do. Alright, I'll send you that later than now. And as always, everybody who fucking sends me a link to debate somebody waiting 2 fucking hours, I don't know why you people do that. Oh my god, fucking load already. That's great. Alright, I'll send you the thing later, even though I have it saved on my iPad. Sengoku donated $2.
Books? That's a really good question. As a big fan of both, I have to recognize that manga is actually the more accessible option for readers today. More accessible? What do you mean? Well, American comics can be really confusing. For example, there are numerous iterations of Batman. The Dark Knight Returns, Under the Red Hood, The Killing Joke. You could also say this for Superman and Spider-Man as well. Yeah, like the Spider-Verse. Exactly. Whereas with manga, for example, there is only one Monkey D. Luffy. If you want to read One Piece, you can start at Volume 1 since it's a continuous story from start to finish. There are no other iterations of Monkey D. Luffy, which makes it Spider-Man worldwide and year selling.
Yeah, it's true. Getting into American comics is kind of AIDS. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku. Donate $2.
Good morning. Demands for a national inquiry into grooming gangs.
Very close to the center of which is Elon Musk.
In these northern English streets, it is this painful national scar that Elon Musk has helped.
I can't thank him enough for doing this because we need justice and we can't keep.
Okay, great. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Richard's autistic donated $2. Richard, go on Tiny Stream right now, and I dare you to confront him on his leaks. Burn the bridge. I'm not gonna bother. Thanks for the donation, dude. His Discord isn't open either.
J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J O E E E J T J T J T J T J T J T J T J T H G H G H G H G H G H G H G H G H G H G H G 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 778 quadrillion 888 trillion 888 billion 889 million 999,999 you 777,777 JK 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 Do you mind sending me her mom's Facebook info? I found her, but then accidentally went through and liked all her pictures. Even the one where it was you breastfeeding. I liked that one extra hard. Anyway, now I can't see her page. I'm gonna be her step-pa nigga.
Alright, thanks for the donation, Alu. And thanks for the donation, the now. Hope you like the drawing. Appreciate the donation.
Bitch, you drawing fucking Mona Lisa, Jesus. Queef.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Bootycam. "21st Savage, Johnny Tiller, congratulations, happy birthday."
So investors and Tesla insiders and now a judge are dumping on Elon Musk. That's the subject of today's video, and check out the
Sonic Black, Donate Tiller's looking good VG. Do this quick list, but based on the criteria of the hottest on women. Canada. Russia. Australia. New York. Germany. Italy. Korea. Japan. China. Africa. Scottish. Why does it say Italian twice? Irish. Midwest. Egypt.
You ara, 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 you.
Fuck. Thanks for the donation, the now. Another chance, please give another chance. Interact in chat.
You know, seeing Jesus Christ in the poor is huge. I mean, just in anybody. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll tell you how I have a very close relationship with Jesus. See, when you say beyond the Eucharist, because that implies like something going above and beyond, maybe. The only thing that I can think of is the mystical and nuptial union with God that like St. Teresa of Avila, St. John of the Cross, St. Elizabeth of the Trinity had. But yeah, above and beyond, I don't know. I don't know if there is one, but there are other elements or types of like how that relationship fleshes out and how you treat other people, how you look at other people, how you give yourself away. Your salvation lies within your vocation. So like if you're married, seeing Jesus in your family, and giving yourself to them all day, every day. I don't know. I don't know if that's the answer you were looking for, but the Aramaic word for Peter is rock. Yeah, Kepha. It's funny in the French, so in the Aramaic, Kepha, on this Kepha, or you are Kepha and on this Kepha. In French, it's the same thing. On this pierre, I will build my, or you are Pierre and on this pierre. So it's just a translation thing. Mm-hmm. Yes, Jesus spoke Galilean Aramaic. I'm sure he knew Greek because that whole region was Hellenized. I'm sure he knew Hebrew as a Jew. And I'm sure he knew Latin because in the Passion of the Christ, he talks Latin with Pontius Pilate. That's how I know. So Cephas is the transliteration from the Aramaic, yes. But the Aramaic is Kepha. Yeah. Yeah, it means rock. We all agree it means rock. My question doesn't fit the chat. Hey, did you just put a picture on there? Guillermo. Habla español, mi amigo? I'm in the process. Ooh, let me.
He's literally skipping over my comment.
Good gravy. Hold on. Why, oh why? Just give me a second. Bro. Okay, I'm just going to read it. I'm in the process of converting to Catholicism from Pentecostalism. Something that I can't conciliate yet is that I see evidence of fruit of spirit in some devout people and even miracles of God operates. Guillermo, God is not bound to the Catholic Church or the Catholic religion. Okay? You are going to see elements of truth and sanctification and even maybe miracles. And you're going to see goodness in other people, regardless of their religion. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're from Brazil? I don't know any Portuguese. Well, hey, Portugal colonized Brazil, right? Portugal, Our Lady of Fatima. All my daughters are named after the kids of Fatima. Yeah. What's the importance of knowing the right doctrine? Well, really, only insofar as it leads you to growing in virtue and the love of God. Now, you need to have a certain grade or level of faith, obviously, but you don't have to explicitly know every element pedantic of all the dogmas and doctrines of the Catholic Church, right? But the importance of knowing the right doctrine, you want to know what the importance of that is? To safeguard you from knowing wrong doctrine or heresy. You know what I'm saying? So really, I mean, in a sense, like our faith and our doctrines is like, this is what you should believe because these people believe something else, in a sense. If that gives you a... But guys, dogma does not save us. It doesn't. Jesus Christ and his Holy Spirit saves us, guys. All right, what else we got here? Yeah. Guillermo, right here. Share these videos with your family members. Have them come into live streams and ask questions. Yeah. Again, I don't know everything about everything, but I could, when it comes to a Protestant, I probably could hold my own and do somewhat well with that. But I don't want to claim that I'm, some bona fide theologian. But since I was a catechumen in the Greek Orthodox Church, I reached out to Melkite Greek Catholic Church. However, I'm sensing some anti-pope bias and disdain for Western practices there. Really? See, I thought that was just a problem in the West. This ideological, self-absorbed, Promethean, neo-Pelagianistic, infatuation with the liturgy and to heck with the Pope. I didn't know that was in the Eastern rites. If that exists, just don't let that affect you or shape your view on the
Get your COVID shots. You should stay up to date. Imagine.
Well, I find that bad, but at least I know how to interpret that. What I don't understand is what I'm supposed to do with the doctor who did recommend the shots, has stopped recommending them, and has not
talked about
said something about the change in their perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a problem with
You're wasting my fucking time and you're a fucking jackass. Eat shit.
This Jamaican guy has good advice. You should subscribe.
Hi everyone. Fuck. Hi everyone. So today I just want. Okay, that's nice. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Trump and Elon would make a great gay couple, and I'm tired of pretending they wouldn't. They already suck each other off daily.
Deep down, I think they kind of hate each other. They've been talking mad shit about each other for a long time, so I don't think so. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben Boy.
Is it possible for you to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 sometime?
Oh, thanks for the big donation, David Chubby. No, it's a pile of shit. It has a really shitty story, really shitty combat, really shitty gameplay, and there's a lot of gay fucking. Not even any, like, lesbian pussy licking action, just gay dick and butt sex. So, I'm not interested. I could not give two fucks, you know, about a story of Brokeback Mountain and the fucking Middle Ages with shitty combat and a lot of wandering around and talking to random dipshits. So, I ain't playing that game. We are going to do a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, though. Thanks for the donation, though, David Chubby. Appreciate it.
The chart here first. In the past month, Tesla stock is now down 11%. You also have this comparison. Tesla stock is down 11%, yet the market is up 1%. Now take a look at this. This is in the last couple of months from December 17th, 2024 to February 6th, 2025. Tesla stock is down 23%. Taking a beating is Elon Musk. We got to talk about this because, as you know, Elon Musk bought the presidency, is trying to buy other politicians in countries all around the world. And basically, his wealth is based on the price of Tesla stock, which can go up and down in a hurry, and in this case, down. On top of that, insiders are actually selling Tesla stock. So you can see Tesla stock down 3.3% and insider selling. Who is selling? This is big. The CFO, right, the chief financial officer is selling, and he's actually been selling a lot lately, but he's selling again today. Plus, Robin Denholm, she is the chairperson of the board at Tesla. She's dumping a bunch of stock. This is the disclosures of this stuff. You'll get these emails from time to time, but they're actually selling quite a bit. And these are insiders on Tesla, because people always say, hey, Chris, why doesn't the board just fire Elon Musk? Because clearly he is a detriment to Tesla. He's damaging the brand. He's crazy. He's not even at Tesla. He's actually just doing other things all the time. Well, basically, the board needs to try to sell their stock while they can, and then they can dump Elon. Because basically Tesla, if you don't know, it's kind of like Amway or MLM. You have all of these, people trying to build out their pyramids and just prop up the stock that way. On top of that, just these are who these people hang out with. Donald Trump, his whole crypto scam thing, it's actually crashed. And I was looking at this. Now, it is true. If you're insider trading and you're a buddy of Trump, you could have made money on this. Certainly true if you're insider trading and doing illegal things. So that was, I guess, started at $7, topped out, I don't know, $80, something like that. But now it's at 17. So you've actually lost quite a bit.
New Wes Watson vid.
And he was arrested today, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Miami, by Miami Police Department. They elevated the charge to a felony battery assault charge. And I know that he is still in custody. Think about it. A guy goes to prison 7 years, comes out, tries to change his life. At first, he had such a great message. And then money, fame, greed, power, all of it got to him. Only a matter of time before we heard the news that Wes Watson would be arrested for the fight at the gym, Elevation Fitness, where he was involved in an altercation with the 7.
Dude, he's so stupid. Like, just outrageously dumb. I've had to deal with my, like, set of horse shit with the legal system. I wasn't even locked up, and that was enough of a pain in the ass to, you know, avoid having to do that again. This guy was in fucking jail for 7 fucking years. And all you need to do is not, like, assault somebody, not sell drugs and shit like that, and he literally just, like, brutally assaults somebody in broad daylight for no fucking reason. Yeah, he's fucking toast, dude.
Wow, dude, Jasmine's new boyfriend. Geodayum.
This video with raspberries on her feet. Yeah, that was good. Thanks for the donation, cum booty. PPD real N-word donate $2. Ramsey Dewey's a fucking
The
idiot.
DNC, right?
Alright, we'll watch these next. Thanks for the donation, dude.
7-foot monster. He used a weapon. There was a lot of excessive force being used. He was originally charged with a misdemeanor battery assault charge. And he was arrested today, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Miami, by Miami Police Department. They elevated the charge to a felony battery assault charge. And I know that he is still in custody. Whether or not there is bail, we're going to find out. But as of now, he's still in custody with the police. Now, you know, as I said always, you know, that fight that happened, he was openly challenging people to come to the gym to fight him. And, you know, it's one thing inviting people to come to the gym to fight somebody one-on-one, man-to-man, let's go. But it was another thing using weapons on the guy, having his friends involved, using excessive force while obviously the guy was done. And, you know, he claimed that it was self-defense. But I think, you know, when you invite people over to fight, I mean, that's one thing if it's a one-on-one, you know. I think we wouldn't be in this situation if it was a one-on-one fight because...
Mike donated $2 based question mark. Easiest way to make money, men's loss, women's desire, elderly's health, children education, fair law, no. Easiest way to make money is to put your money in an index fund. So you get 10% average rate of return year over year. So if you have a better way of making money easier by making money by appealing to men's lust, women's desire for beauty. Okay, show me how you can make... Get out! Oh, fuck, dude! Please show me you making 10% year over year following this... who the fuck posted that? Yeah, is this like some fucking 15-year-old twink who fucking thinks he knows everything? Yeah, fuck you, dude. What a dipshit. Thanks for the donation, Mike.
The monster would have probably never pressed charges on him. But for the fact of the weapon and the excessive force,
all the friends jumping in like cowards, in my opinion. I think that's why the situation is where it is. And I'm in contact with a lot of people who are involved, as you guys probably know who watch this channel, in this altercation. So the details that are going to come out, I'm going to work on getting more details on the story as the days come here. And I just realized I didn't call him a piece of shit in this video or an asshole. I think I'm surprised. You know, I thought it was going to happen, but now seeing that it actually happened, I mean, it's sad. It's not sad that he got arrested because he was a piece of shit. He was an asshole with the way he handled things, right? But it's sad because I spoke about this.
How does it feel to be Stevie Wonder's retarded cousin? Can you even escape the bunker? Why are you living like a Hamas kid? Where's the motors and the babes Chadley? Or boy gonna freeze his nuts?
Thanks for the donation, cum booty.
Before. The story. Think about it. A guy goes to prison, 7 years, comes out, tries to change his life, tried to motivate people for good things. He had a way of speaking to get through to people. And at first he had such a great message. And then money, fame.
You're a good baby. No, no, no. No running away. No running away. Oh, I love you. Bend over to me.
Morning, dum-dum.
Me no dum-dum, you dum-dum. You bring me gum-gum?
Yes, I did, fathead. Lots and lots of gum-gum.
Yes, that's my gum-gum. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Fame, greed, power, all of it got to him and changed him. And look what the end result is. Him getting arrested today, 5:30, thrown in a police car again. And we don't know what his future is going to be. So to me, that's the biggest thing. This guy had a chance and he blew it. Guys, thanks for watching.
Well, he's a retard. What do you expect?
Zarina is in Raleigh. Hi, Zarina. How are you?
Hi, Mr. Ramsey. I'm good. And yourself?
Better than I deserve. What's up?
So I need some sound advice for myself and my husband. We are newlyweds. We've been married for 6 months. And now we are looking at combining our finances, but he is a little bit nervous. Together, we have a total of $137,000 in student loans, where mine is over $111,000, and his is a lot less.
Did he know?
Oh, isn't that weird? Oh, the woman who's in massive, ridiculous amounts of debt from a stupid bullshit college education that she's not going to use. Hey, honey, I got a great idea. Why don't you give me all your money? Let's combine finances so that I can pay my debt off. Oh, weird.
Did he know this when you got married?
Yes, sir, he did.
Did he say the vows at the altar that said, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, unto thee all my worldly goods I pledge?
Yes, sir, he did.
Tell me where in the fucking Bible it says you have to give your wife all your fucking money and pay off her fucking debt. Nowhere? She can fucking work for a living? Oh, okay, cool. You got a degree, right? Like, you went to college so you could get a degree and get a fucking job, which will allow you to fucking pay for your own shit, right? Oh, honey, why don't you pay for all my things? What happened to the marriage vows where you vowed to give me all your money? Yeah, fuck you. This, like, oh my god, what a joke.
Did he mean it?
I hope so.
Then why are your finances not combined?
Because he's nervous about my family and how I handle my finances with them.
Mm-hmm. You give your family money without talking to your husband?
Well, before we got married, I used to live with my parents, so I pay for half of the mortgage and I pay for other bills.
Still?
And still, yes, sir.
After you got married, you pay half the mortgage for somebody else when you have $111,000 in student loan debt?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because my parents are in their 80s and they don't work.
Do they not have Social Security?
We're not from this country, so no, sir.
Okay. Did your husband know that you were obligated to take care of your 80-year-old parents when you got married?
He did, but he also would like some help from my siblings, and that's one part where I'm nervous to talk to my siblings about it.
I'm not. It's over.
Okay. Why in the fuck would this dude get married in this sort of situation? This dude is absolutely out of his fucking mind. Like, unhinged, retarded, out of his fucking mind. Marrying a chick who has over $100,000 in student loan debt, pays for her fucking parents' mortgage, along with other expenses. Oh, hey, honey, let's combine incomes. All the money you make at your job, you can give to me to throw away on bullshit that you're never going to see again. Isn't that a great idea?
Overdue. I agree with your husband.
He would like to combine our finances, but because of the situation that I'm in, he doesn't know how to go about doing that.
Yeah. Well, the way he would go about it is that the two of you come into agreement on what you are willing to do to support your parents. When you lived there, it was perfectly logical that you took care of half the mortgage because you were a roommate with them. Now that you don't live there anymore and you have your own household, it now becomes a charitable act to aging parents that you take care of the mortgage, which should be shared with siblings. I agree with him.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday, like before you got married, this should have been talked about to your siblings. I'm moving out, and we're all taking care of Mom and Dad's splitsies.
Yes, sir. That's where I have to start doing that.
Yeah, and I think, you agree to do that. So you think your siblings aren't going to want to take care of your parents?
I'm sure that they would if they could, but all of them, I don't come from a financially stable household. We were never taught how to save or do any of that.
Mm-hmm.
What do these women give you back? Like, guess what? It's really easy to get your dick sucked. It's also pretty easy to just clean. Okay? Like, I mean, laundry, you literally throw it in a machine, put some soap in, done. Then you throw it in the dryer, press the button, done. Dishes, you throw it in the machine, done. And then what else is there? Oh, you have to wipe the counter occasionally. Maybe vacuum once a week. Done. You don't need a wife for that. You don't need a girlfriend for that. And if you're really fucking lazy, you can just hire like a fucking maid that comes in once a week, $100, taken care of for you. It's also pretty easy to just get your dick sucked. Like, you can pay for it. It's not even that expensive. You can go to a fucking Asian massage parlor. They can wank you off. You can have casual hookups that, like, cost nothing. What do you get from these women in return? $100,000 in debt. You have to pay for her fucking parents' mortgage. Oh, let's combine finances. Oh, we're a family now. We're one single unit. We're husband and wife. We need to combine finances. What do you get in return? Right? Like, guess what? A maid and a few blowjobs and some pussy fucking here and there? It ain't worth $100,000 in debt on top of paying for some other fucking fuck's mortgage. These men are just delusional out of their fucking minds. Kid Boot on $8. Alright, nigga, you gotta agree with me on this one. Women in modern times are so coddled and pampered their entire lives, so they think doing what an average grown adult does, like have a job, pay for your own shit, and take care of yourself, makes you special. Yeah, I'd fundamentally agree with that. Dude, like, women literally brag about being able to pay their own rent. That's not a flex. Like, I'm a strong, independent woman. I pay for my own car. I have my own apartment. You're an adult. That's nothing to brag about. Everybody else does that. Like, it's just insane. And, like, I mean, dudes really have to stop being so fucking pussy hungry. The only fucking reason things are like this, where women have these kind of ridiculous expectations, is because men put up with it. Like, it's crazy. They're so fucking hungry for pussy. They're willing to pay this kind of fucking money, and they don't even have sex whenever they want. Like, that's the most insane thing. Like, you want to fucking bet, like, this dude is only banging, like, maybe once a month, if that? While, again, paying for her fucking student loans and her fucking immigrant parents' mortgage. It is insane. All that to maybe, if you're lucky, get laid, like, once a month. Like, you don't even you're not even fucking, like, every week. It's, like, wow.
Marriage is only worth it if you need a fertile concubine for reproduction. Otherwise, there's plenty of hassle-free gash out there.
I don't know what marriage does for you in that situation. You can have kids without getting married. It just doesn't make any sense. So, like, rather than being on the hook for child support if you break up, now you're on the hook for child support and alimony, and she gets to take your property. So if you own a house or equity in a house, that's hers now. Like, it's just stupid. Even having kids is just fucking stupid at this point. Like, women are just so fucking crazy. It's just, do you really need to pass on your fucking genes? Like, get a cat. Your kids are gonna fucking die anyway. It's like, okay, what good does any of this do? Like, oh, I had kids, I raised the next generation. They're all dead. And then the next generation, they're all dead. They're all gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. Like, the universe is just going to experience, like, heat death eventually, where there's maximum entropy. Everything's going to be dead in the universe. There's going to be nothing that, conscious that exists. What do you care about having kids? They're going to be dead. You're going to be dead. Nobody's going to fucking remember anything. We're all dead. Get a cat. Like, it's stupid.
Well, if you're married, you get to pull the plug on her if she goes into a coma.
Well, you don't get to pull the plug. It's the nurses that do it, which is pretty lame. When my grandfather was in the hospital and he was basically brain dead after his heart attack, I asked the nurses if I could pull the plug on him, and they wouldn't let me. I have no fucking idea why. All they had to do was press a button on the fucking life support, and he's out in a matter of seconds. And they wouldn't let me do it. It was so fucking gay. I wanted to kill him by putting him off life support. They wouldn't let me kill him. So fucking lame. So, yeah, you don't even get that luxury. So, yeah, no. It's a nurse that does it anyway. It's fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, Cowboy Bebop.
So everyone is working paycheck to paycheck.
Gotcha. And how much does it take to support your mom and dad?
It would be about $2,000 US.
Are they in the U.S.?
Yes.
Okay. Per month.
Last time I checked, you need a girlfriend to peg you. Have you been missing that?
Well, I mean, you really don't. They have suction cup dildos now. So... There's also those fuck machines, too, so... Yeah, you don't even need a chick to peg you. It's all automated now. Thanks for the donation, though, Cum Booty.
My siblings, most of them are not.
Okay. $2,000 US per month.
Yes, that's covering
And what is
mortgage.
your household income, you and your new husband?
Our household income after tax is $80,976.
Okay, so you're...
Wow. This chick is asking her husband for no fucking reason to throw all of his fucking money away on her dumbass college loans and her dumbass parents' mortgage. Literally all of his fucking money away. No savings. You don't get to buy video games. You don't get to have hobbies. You don't get to have any fucking fun. All your money goes to my fucking student debt and my fucking parents. By the way, like, women do this all the fucking time. They do not expect you, like, they literally do not care if you have, like, a reasonable quality of life. Women will just try to keep taking and taking and taking from you to a point where you can't buy video games, you can't buy fucking toys like remote control cars that you want, fucking, like, you name it, car shit, can't buy any new bikes or vehicles, like nothing. You're not allowed to have anything. Like, oh, you already have clothes, you have food, and like Netflix. That's it. That's all you get. And they will just keep taking and taking and taking from you, and then fucking acting like, oh, I thought you supported me. I thought you loved me. Why aren't we in this together? It's insane. This chick is just a fucking crazy bitch. If I was Ramsey Dewey, I'd tell her to just do the reasonable thing and tell this guy that he's too good for you and he needs to fucking leave because you're a crazy selfish bitch. Again, why in the fuck does she have that much student debt? Like, presumably, it's so that she could get a better paying job so she can pay for her own shit. Why the fuck is she roping this guy in to pay for her fucking things when she's the one with this fancy education. It's just psychotic. This chick just wants to take advantage of some poor fucking simp. Just so that she can have her fucking... I don't know if girls play video games, but I don't know, whatever girls do. Buy some fancy fucking Sibian vibrator machine, lipstick and makeup and shit, all the nice clothes and shoes she wants. She gets to have everything she wants. Like, oh, you expect me to live like a caveman? And then this guy, all of his money goes to her student debt and her fucking parents. Guaranteed that's the fucking arrangement. And she's constantly gaslighting this dude into thinking, oh, you're not helping me enough. She gets to do everything she wants. That guy has to grind his ass off and throw all of his fucking money away for her.
Making about 102, 103, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, that's pretty good news. And your siblings, how many of them are there?
I have 7 in total.
Okay. Well, here's what it sounds like if I'm at your house. You guys have to talk this through, okay? We can't put your parents in the street.
Oh, no, you can put her parents in the fucking street. They're 80. They're not going to live that much longer anyway. So you can go out on the fucking road. I guess the wolves or coyotes can have a nice fucking snack. And then we don't have to deal with that fucking problem anymore. No need to throw $2 fucking grand away on your elderly ass fucking parents who are too stupid to fucking save their money and plan for fucking retirement, and instead had 7 fucking children they couldn't afford. So, great. You're gone. You had a nice run. You lived to 80 years old. Your fucking kids were taking care of you. Now you're coyote food. Bye. That's $2 grand that I can keep in my fucking pocket, you fucking crazy bitch.
No.
That is not an option.
No.
Okay. What do your parents have any income or any assets?
Not in the U.S.
Okay. What income and assets do they have outside the U.S.?
If they went back home, they have their own property, and they don't have much expenses there.
Right. And so,
move. Like, if they moved back home, then I wouldn't have to throw $2 grand away each month. Well, there's your salute. Just, oh my God. This is crazy. This guy married a crazy entitled fucking cunt.
where is home?
Belize, Central America.
Okay, and what is that property worth were they to sell it?
Probably about 60,000 US.
And that would take care of about 30 months of them taking...
But I have one brother living there, so we can't sell that one.
Oh, we can sell it. He can move and rent. It's not his property. This is so, I mean, listen, I understand taking care of your parents, and I want you to be doing that. I don't want to put old people in the street. That is not my heart. But I agree with your husband that there's a toxic thing going on here, and the only one that's getting ridden is you.
Yes.
Nobody else is doing what they're supposed to do in this whole story. Your parents aren't selling their property. Your brothers and sisters aren't chipping in what they can chip in. Now, if I were your husband, I would say, listen, I am fine helping to support them as long as everybody puts in something, not necessarily equal, because I understand they're in a different country. They don't necessarily have the income, but everybody puts in something. I don't care if it's $50. Everybody puts in something, and the property back home's being sold.
Yes, sir.
Let's pretend you were broke. What would they do?
We don't have to pretend.
No, I mean, well, that's true, because you got $111,000 in student loan debt. But I'm saying let's pretend you didn't have any options here to participate. What would happen to mom and dad? They would sell the property back home to keep from being in the street, or they'd move back home and live in that property. One of the two, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Ta-da.
Okay, and once we combine our finances and get that out, what would be your best advice for us to tackle this huge loan that we have?
Head on.
Get a fucking job, bitch.
On as fast as you can, living on nothing. It's going to be somewhat slowed by the money you use to help take care of your parents. And I suggest to your husband that he agree to something where you do participate in taking care of your parents if the property is sold. And
they're her parents. It's not his job. Get fucked.
The other siblings participate at some level. But if they're all going to leave it all on you, I'm going to leave it all on them and let them figure it out, because I think they're being stubborn and milking you like you're a cow. I think everybody's got a place to play here.
It's okay, VG. Come to Papa. Let Papa Mason heal you. A bosom to rest your worried head. I'll give you game. Brothers before hoes.
All right, thanks for that. Appreciate the donation, Wandering Mason.
And nobody's playing but you. So if I'm your husband, I would have to be willing to take care of your mom and dad, but not when no one else is participating, including your mom and dad, by not selling the property because your brother's living in it. He needs to go get a place to live. That's what he needs to do.
Dude, yeah. People are out of their fucking minds, man.
Martin wins election as the next DNC chair, and a gun control young guy, David Hogg, was elected as the chair of the DNC, vice chair of the DNC. So they're trying to regroup and come out with a new strategy to win the young voters over, and this is their face. Go ahead, Rob. Play this clip.
Are you ready to go on the offense?
RFK saying something reasonable here? What a shocker.
What currently illegal drugs would you legalize?
I would decriminalize marijuana on a federal basis and allow the states to regulate it. And I would have a federal tax on it, though, and I would apply that tax to building rehabilitation centers around the country and providing people drug rehabilitation.
What about psychedelics, which have been decriminalized at the state level in Oregon and Colorado?
I would definitely decriminalize psychedelics.
That is pretty damn sensible. Thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
Are you ready to go on the offense? Yeah! We have to win back our young people. I am the only candidate in this race for any of these positions that is under 30. We had a...
No one likes David Hogg. No one. So this guy is a massive anti-gun retard. Anybody in the United States that is running on a huge anti-gun platform is going to be massively unpopular, even among Democrats. You're done. You lose. Nobody likes you. He's also just a lying, manipulative dickhead. Like, you can just tell by his face, this guy's a fucking cunt. Like, this is a joke. Yeah, dude, Democrats are just fucked.
A 20-point shift to the right of our young people. We must show our young people we give a damn about them, that we support them, and we invest in them.
What, you know who that is behind
over
him?
$11 million in the past year.
She was on a podcast 2.5 years ago.
Future of our party.
This looks like, yeah, you know what this looks like? It looks like
Charlie
yeah.
Kirk?
No, you know what this looks like?
What?
I'm saying just like visually, I thought this was a sketch. It's like a Dave Chappelle show fake. I thought it was a fake sketch. It's David Hogg. You guys know who David Hogg is, though, right?
Tell us.
Well, David Hogg.
Stoneman Douglas.
Right.
Well, yeah. Well, he is Mr. Bait himself. He wants. This is what he said in the past, that he wants, tweets and all that stuff. Abolish ICE, defund the police, and designate the NRA as a terrorist group. And he's an anti-gun activist. In 2023, he posted, "You have no."
I love how anti-gun activists want to defund the police. How exactly are you going to take away guns when the police have no resources? That is what you call feminist logic.
No right to have a gun. That's that guy, okay? And because you know what this was all going on, right? This is the DNC winter meetings where they select all their leadership. They discussed strategy, upcoming election cycle, and they set priorities for fundraising and all that type of stuff. Now, you would think after the shellacking that just happened with this election, they would learn their lesson. Okay, but it didn't happen. They're doubling down on their race baiting, gender identity, sexuality. This is a clip. This is a montage. You have to watch at least half of this. I thought that this was insane. This is their leadership demanding the DNC elect. Well, the first one's the non-binary one, but this is how they're kicking it off with their speakers, Rob. Could you imagine being in this audience? Play this clip.
Hello, Democrats. Hey, I am speaking. And I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking. Good evening.
Boo, shut up.
Democrats, look up here.
Oh, God.
Three strong black women standing before you.
No, watch.
3 black women who, rather than just grabbing a chair, ran for chair.
Lady, you're fat and old. You're not running for anything. Maybe a donut?
Ran for chair. Te quiero mucho, papa. Gracias por todo.
She's gonna have a heart attack.
My name is Artie Blanco, Freddie Blanco's daughter. Vote for me for vice chair.
Why do you think most people aren't vegan? I feel like it is a psychological, people are crazy / social sheep, and education, what to eat. What can be done to change this?
Well, most people are just selfish, dumbass cunts, and that's really all there is to it. They only care about themselves, they don't care about who they hurt, and they're lazy, fat fuck cunts who just don't exercise self-control and do whatever they want. What can be done to change this? Maybe eugenics. A very aggressive eugenics program would probably solve that. Or maybe just banning meat and forcing them to eat vegan because you literally can't get meat anymore. I think a combination of the two. Very aggressive eugenics program and just banning meat, I think, would be the best outcome. Thanks for the donation, Sprained Ankle.
Blanco, yeah, venido from the Bronx.
From the Bronx.
Watch, wait, watch. This is
the Democratic Party. We are our strongest when we stand together.
We are in a time in this country
Gotta lose
when our
some
democracy
watch.
and our
Too
rights
much.
are under attack. We're at a time where black and brown people, women, and other minorities are being blamed for everything that's wrong with this country.
So
What the hell?
for a stronger and
Who's he?
more inclusive Democratic
Oh, I'm sorry.
Party.
What?
Good afternoon, DNC!
Oh my God.
Let me say something. Over the last several days, we've seen what happens when we have the wrong people in powerful places.
Oh God.
And so today,
I love how her name is Wakinia Clanton.
I ask for your support and electing me as your
Rob,
DNC.
okay, this guy is a DNC official demanding that the DNC elect non-binary person for the leadership position. Can you imagine being in this room?
Jamie Harrison?
Yeah, go
Who's
ahead.
that?
Look.
The clip.
Our rules specify that when we have a gender non-binary candidate or officer, the non-binary individual is counted as neither male nor female, and the remaining 6 offices must be
What does that
gender
mean?
balanced.
I don't even.
Yeah, well, that's the end of the Democrats. That's that. They had a good run.
If you bought at the top. And then on top of that, which we got to cover, because you guys understand how all of these sort of scams go, is you promise people the dream that you have the best tech, and it's like, oh, you got the best tech, you're so awesome. But it's not actually the truth. A lot of things that Elon Musk say aren't actually the truth. You can see here, this is coming out from Bloomberg today. Tesla's planned self-driving service is behind the curve. Basically, they try to sell.
I like how that woman included women as a minority. Does she not know women outnumber men in the US? Especially on a global scale. What a moron.
I don't know if she meant black women specifically, but yeah, women are not a minority. Thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
Tell you that Tesla's going to be so awesome with robot driving, etc. But it's not really that popular around the world. So these are some examples of where you can find it. Most of the world doesn't have it, and even if they do have any form of this, it's not really that widely adopted. On top of that, even if you believe in Tesla that can do it, they're clearly not the first place. So for example, Waymo is actually giving more of these trips, but that's only in a few cities. And again, when we're talking about robot driving, we're talking about replacing people's jobs, which isn't really necessarily a very popular thing to do. On top of that, it may not necessarily ever work or be safe or be cost effective. If you want to compare this, and I'm just showing you guys sort of where Tesla is compared to their competition. Waymo has a lot more permits and able to test these things compared to Tesla, as you can see in that chart there. And you have consumers dumping Elon Musk. 59% plunge in Germany. I mean, when you give Nazi salutes, people tend not to like that in Europe and USA and otherwise. So how do you prop up yourself, right? Again, it is a Ponzi, pyramid, MLM kind of scheme. You just make up stuff. So for example, they made this sort of fake agency thing, the Doge stuff. And I'm showing you this image. Why am I showing you this? Is because Elon Musk has these type of accounts. This is the Doge designer. Is it Elon Musk himself? Is an employee? I don't know. But they always tweet out these AI generated things to basically create a false fake reality, right? This is not real. This is the AI generated thing by his Grok thing. And it's kind of like this image of a badge of Doge and trying to make it seem like, oh yes, it's a real department with real authority and we should take this stuff seriously. Now it is serious, right? That they're doing illegal things. So that stuff's serious. And in fact, there's a lot of red flags being raised by this. And recently today, a judge is blocking. Interesting. It says here, meanwhile, morale has plummeted, said 3 OPM officials, as Doge agents, right? That's Musk people. Doge agents have.
Yeah, Gum's pressing on my keyboard.
Russian bots or something like that. Multiple members of Trump. Confused. That's all they have. And then Donald Trump tweets.
Day.
So investors and Tesla insiders and now a judge tech, and I was like, oh, you got the best tech. You're so awesome. They try to sell you that.
So here I was engaging on X thoughtfully and respectfully, as I always do, when I happened to come across a rather interesting tweet. Is that what they're called these days? You may have heard of Muhammad Hijab, a famous Islamic apologist on the internet who's been on shows.
Yeah, Richard just got a Samsung Galaxy 25S Plus, switched over from an iPhone 11. It's a great investment. Personally love it. Like, as long as my phone is fast, like, that's all I really care about. I don't know why people buy, like, fucking $1,500 fucking phones. They don't do shit. Like, it's a phone, you accept calls and you look on the internet occasionally and, like, you watch YouTube videos when you're just doing something. That's all it does. It's just retarded. So, I'm not a huge phone guy. I don't really care if a phone has some, like, fucking, 3D scanner or something. Like, what the fuck am I gonna use that for, you know? But, yeah. Real fluffy kitten donated $2. Is this surgery safe?
I am not okay.
Complications from LASIK. Was laid to rest surrounded by those. Da-da-da. Along with countless others who've suffered similar life-altering effects from this procedure, Ryan suffered from severe high-order aberrations, double vision. I actually know a guy who ended up having really severe double vision from LASIK. Floaters, text ghosting, relentless dry eye, debilitating migraines caused by the disturbances. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend LASIK to anybody. I looked into like the history of LASIK and shit. It's really fucked. It basically went through no testing process. People just started doing the procedure when there was like no real testing done to see if it was safe. And the criteria that they use to determine whether or not the procedure is successful is insane. They don't actually account for complications when it comes to whether the procedure was successful. So you can have double vision, severely dry eyes. What's the other one? Yeah, the ghosting image, like in high contrast scenarios, like if you're looking at text. There's like a few others. But as long as your vision improves on the eye chart, so if you couldn't make out all the letters on the eye chart and then you can now, they consider that a success. So anytime you see a study on LASIK, on like patient success, rarely ever includes like the negative side effects people feel because the diagnostic criteria they use is completely fucked. I'm convinced it's a complete racket and it should be banned. Like, there's enough people having really severe complications from the procedure where it really should be fucking banned. And there's no need for it. You can just wear fucking eyeglasses. Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal.
Is it Jordan Peterson and Piers Morgan? In this tweet, look, I'll just keep saying tweet for now. It says something rather remarkable. If we increase our birth rates, Muslims can be assured to be 10% of Britain and 20% of France in 2050, despite any policy changes in immigration. We're not the Zionist lobby. Our strength is not in our ability to influence politicians. Our strength is in our numbers. So why would a British person born to Egyptian parents say something so obviously provocative and polarizing? And well, dumb. Now, not shortly after I had seen this, a follower pointed me.
Yep, eugenics. So stop them from immigrating and implement eugenics programs.
Towards an even more absurd tweet from yet another British. We're surprised. Pakistani Muslim who rather unironically tweeted this. 2.2 billion Muslims in the world, a unified pan-Islam should be the future. Modern nationalism must be replaced by collective sovereignty. This sort of thinking is quite frankly alarming. If some of the biggest influencers in the online Islamic world, both of whom are living in Britain, really think this, I believe it shows you a complete failure of integration. Here we have individuals who have benefited from the opportunities, freedoms, and protections of a Western democracy. Yet their rhetoric reveals not gratitude, but contempt. So you immediately wonder, if this is how second-generation immigrants speak about what are now their home nations, what do their communities think in larger numbers? And that brings me back to this birthright tweet. It says a lot, doesn't it? Not just about hijab, but about what they believe being British really means. Or more importantly, what it doesn't mean to them. It's clear they don't value the idea of being British or even Western in any meaningful sense. It boggles my mind because these people were born there, in a sense, winning the contemporary birth lottery. There's no pride in history, no respect for the...
Oh, sent you more than one link, sorry. LASIK took away my dream job and independence permanently. Since as a little kid, all I wanted was to be a police officer, worked my ass off, blah, blah, blah. LASIK come along, ruined everything. They told me it would make my eyesight better, that it would make my life easier, quick 10-minute fix, but instead destroyed my career, entire life. Recovery didn't go as planned. Complications made it impossible for me to keep doing the job. Loved life, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, don't get LASIK. Super, super high-risk procedure. Does the Cybertruck look cool, in your opinion, design-wise? Favorite childhood story? So... if it was put together well, yeah. Like, I know a lot of people don't like the look of it, and they think it looks stupid. I like that. I like quirky cars that, you know, look like they're from the future and stuff like that. So I appreciate the idea of the design, but if you see the things in person, they are built like absolute shit. They look fucking terrible. There's a guy who lives close by to me, and I've seen him at the grocery store a few times. I've seen the Cybertruck up close, and they look awful. So, like, if you see a 3D render of it or something where you can put it together perfectly, I like the look of it, but, like, the way it's actually put together, looks like absolute fucking shit. And favorite childhood story, I don't fucking know. I don't know, me almost killing that kid with a bow and arrow and throwing him down the stairs, I guess. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Culture, not real allegiance to the nation that gave them and their families a home. Instead, it appears their loyalty lies elsewhere, with the Ummah, the Islamic community. And to them, that's what matters most. Not integrating, not building a shared future with the rest of society, but using their growing numbers to control and sway Britain. I mean, this became painfully obvious after October 7, a moment where the mask truly came off for many. It wasn't just tweets like this, it was the sheer lack of respect for the people who call Britain home. In a country that's welcomed them, given them a chance to build a better life, they respond with this. Not gratitude, not an effort to bridge divides, but outright disdain for the very people whose culture and society they now live in. It's a slap in the face, isn't it?
No!
Considering there are tons of people from all around the world who did everything to move, integrate, and embrace their new homes. This really is a total disregard for the people of Britain, people who are expected to make room, step aside, and watch as their own culture gets undermined in the name of someone else's vision for the future. And the worst part? It's not even subtle. They're saying it out loud now.
What are you going to do then? Actually, go post Sharia is even then? We have families, we are making babies. You're not. Our population is going down the slump.
The mask has slipped and they don't seem to care. And let's not kid ourselves. This isn't just happening in Britain. You can see the same patterns playing out across Western countries.
Wie könnte man jetzt aus Deutschland einen islamischen Staat machen? Wie zum Beispiel?
Laut den Werken ist das so, dass man, wenn man in der Mehrheit...
You know, this whole thing about them outbreeding, you know, native British people or Europeans or whatever, it's complete nonsense. So, the only way for them to do that is through inbreeding. There literally is not a large enough Islamic population in any country in Europe where they can breed within their own culture and end up becoming like either a significant minority or end up becoming majority in any of these countries. They would end up having to literally fuck first cousins like crazy. And have fun having retard babies that are like sterile and can't fucking read or see straight. Yeah, you're gonna take over the Western world with fucking children that literally need to be taken care of their entire lives and be put in a fucking care home. Like, yeah, you're not going to teach a retarded inbred kid how to make a bomb and blow up, like, a fucking government office. Or fly a plane into a fucking building. So, the idea is stupid, and, like, all of these dudes are, like, fucking short, fat, ugly, unibrow losers. Like, the whole reason they're Muslim in the first place is because they're incels. Islam is the only way for them to get laid. So, yeah, if you have a religion where you force women to, like, marry you in arranged marriages and shit, it's pretty easy to get laid when you're a genetically inferior fucking moron who has one eyebrow and dumb as shit, can't do anything. But if you actually have to compete with normal fucking European men, you know, who are, like, 6 feet tall, good-looking, actually have something going for them, like, you're fucked. You're not going to be able to have any fucking women be interested in you and have kids outside your fucking race. And even if you do, even if you are some like, Giga Chad Muslim dude or something, like, guess what? Your fucking wife, she's not Arab. And chances are your kids aren't going to be fucking Muslim. They're going to use, like, the first time they use the internet to look up stuff about Islam, like, first Google searches are like, contradictions in Islam rape cult, like, there's so much negative shit online about fucking Islam. As soon as their kids have access to the internet, you're fucked. So you're going to have some, mixed race, fucking half white, half Arab fucking kid who couldn't be fucked, to follow Islam because they know it's for fucking incel dumbass losers. So you either have two options. You can either inbreed and have a generation of fucking kids who can't make all the fucking bombs and fly planes into buildings like you want to take over the country and make it an Islamic caliphate. Or you can, try your luck, trying to marry fucking, European white women or something that probably don't want anything to do with you in the first place. And even if they do, well, your kids aren't even really Arab anymore, and they're not going to even be, like, interested in Islam, so get fucked. Like, all they're doing is making people hate Muslims more. It's hilarious. Like, they're the biggest failures. So they're putting all the shit out online, literally admitting they're crazy psychotic wackos that have just insanely regressive cultural beliefs, where they want to subjugate women, gay people, murder non-Muslims. They're admitting that they want to take over Europe and everything. Great, now everybody hates you, and you're either going to have inbred fucking children to have this goal of, we can have 20% of the European population by 2050. Yeah, inbred fucking retards who can't commit acts of terrorism like you do. They won't be able to put the bomb parts together because they're fucking stupid. It's just a joke.
I don't understand how you could think Beauty and the Beast is a better movie than Snow White can trade a universal acclaim. I think Beauty and the Beast are not very good movie.
Snow White sucks. It's just shit. Dude, Snow White in the original animated movie looks like a fucking weird, gross potato. Like, really? This chick has fucking Down syndrome. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's hilarious that people made a big deal about Snow White being, like, in the Disney remake. Oh, she's not white enough. Snow White's supposed to be white. Like, at least she's pretty. Like, really? This is your main issue? She's not white enough? Buddy, the original fucking movie, she looked like she was fucking, like her parents were cousins. It's just retarded, and it's fucking boring as shit, too. Who fucking cares about some dumb bitch who fell asleep? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Ist, wenn man in der Mehrheit ist, wie Sie auch erklärt haben, sind wir dafür befohlen, Deutschland einzunehmen, auf jeden Fall.
Also es ist ein Moslem, das ist eine islamische Pflicht, auch Deutschland einzunehmen.
Auf jeden Fall.
Whether it's rhetoric like this, or entire communities that refuse to assimilate, the outcome does not look great. If someone like Hijab wanted to increase birth rates for dominance, you've got to wonder, why don't they move back? Clearly they believe Islamic nations to be superior, so why live in a place like Britain? Unless, of course, it's all for the economic and personal freedoms they enjoy. The very freedoms provided by the infidels they claim to despise so much. The people who they look down on are the ones who built the system that allows them to thrive, speak freely, and push their agendas without fear of persecution. What he, and anybody who thinks like him,
all of the successful Arab countries are becoming reformed. So they don't really give a shit about radical Islam anymore. They're not trying to commit acts of terrorism. They're not trying to invade other countries and fly planes into fucking buildings. all of the successful Arab countries are like becoming more and more moderate. They're becoming more and more reformed. They're the fucking crazies that none of those countries want. So they come over to the UK to just, spread this fucking horseshit that nobody's interested in. Like what? You've got Afghanistan, which is a fucking bombed out shithole. Pakistan, again, bombed out fucking shithole. Like people eat fucking rats on the street and shit in public. Iran, that's completely and utterly fucking broke, has no money. Like that's what radical Islam gets you. And then Islam light, where, women wear hijabs outside and we arrest gay people sometimes, but we don't really care about it that much. We just tell them not to do it again. They're making money. But yeah, they're the losers that are not wanted anywhere. And they come over to the fucking UK and shit and try to make it a worse place.
Should not.
Dodo donated $2. Did Jasmine ever tell you to get a real job if she unironically, very seriously told you to repetitively get a better paying job? What would you do? I'd tell her to get fucked. Let me see. Everyone's been posting a clip of RFK putting methylene blue into his water. They're claiming lots of health benefits. I'll do a write-up. Right.
Scott's with us in St. Louis. Hey, Scott, how are you?
Hi, Dave. Thanks so much for taking my call. It's such an honor to talk to you.
You too, man. What's up?
True. So my wife and I have been married for 26 years. We have 3 kids, and between us, we own 2 businesses, and my wife is a full-time teacher. We are suffering from being blessed too much and blessed on all fronts and paralyzed with all the options we have. My wife thinks something needs to change. We're too busy. She's stressed out. It says something needs to change, and we've got so many different ways we can go, and we can't figure it out. Business one is a treadmill operator web business that I do out of my home. I've been doing for 20 years. It brings in between 150 and 200,000 a year, almost all of that net profit.
That's your job.
Thing in the world. That's my job. That's what I do 4 days a week.
So you're like a freelance web guy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, all right, I got it.
And been doing that, and I have a small team. Yeah, sometimes I have a programmer or 2 working for me, but
that's all contract.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Hourly. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Business 2 is a peak performer retail store. It's been around for 17 years. Pays us very little, about $50,000 a year we make. Its revenue is close to $1 million a year, but I work there literally 1 day a week, about 6 hours. My wife works maybe 8 hours a month there. It's sort of set it and forget it, just auto run. We've got a fantastic team of about 20 employees that run it, all part-timers, and the customers love us. The store runs great. Everything is perfectly fine there. But all this accumulates to stress in our lives. And my wife's a full-time teacher, as I mentioned. So we have some options. So for example,
his wife doesn't want to work. That's all there is to it. She doesn't want to work. Oh my God. I am working for a living when I have a husband who makes this much money. I'm going to chastise him and be an annoying bitch until I convince him to do what I want so I don't have to work anymore.
Well, selling the store is one of the options. One of them is my wife keeps saying, why don't you go get a real job? And so you can get the health insurance. Exactly. So you can get the health insurance. I can quit my job and go work at the store. We've got lots of.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I called it. Woman brain. Why would I work when my husband makes money? I can just gaslight and manipulate him into doing all the work for me, and then I do absolutely nothing, and I get to kick my feet back.
The different ways we could go. What more can I tell you?
How long have you been making 150 to 200 a year at your job?
Probably almost the whole 20 years. It's been our primary source of income for 20 years.
Okay. Well, I mean, if she wants to go work at the store and quit her job, go buy some health insurance. You make $200K a year.
Yeah, there's one other thing that helps us, which is we have a tuition reduction for our kids who go to private school also where she teaches. So that's saving us about $20,000.
Yeah, but she's not going to have that if she quits her school.
Exactly.
And she wants to quit. And she wants to quit.
She kind of wants to quit, yeah.
You can't have both things. You can't quit and keep the tuition reimbursement. And you want to quit, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although she says shut down the store, if we sell the store, take back that money, and then she'll work and it'll be less stressful for her.
At school?
Correct.
So why is it stressful? She doesn't do anything over there.
I think it's one of those things, and
it's one of those things where she's a woman and she's trying to do as little as possible. I know a lot of people don't believe me. Women try to do literally as little as possible. Like, it's universal. Always. I don't know why. The littlest fucking things. Like a fucking water bottle. Dude, the amount of fucking women who, when I'm in a room, they're trying to crack open a water bottle. Richard, this is hard to open. Can you open it? They can open it just fine. They don't need my help. Like, the littlest fucking thing, they will try to get you to do it. Seriously, it's crazy. PPD Real N-word donated $2. Okay, we'll watch that one next. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Teaching is one of the most meaningful jobs and she can do it risk-free and she still wants to sit on her ass and get fat.
Yep. Look, it's woman brain. Try to find a way to do nothing at all. If you can find someone else to do it, women will find a way to get somebody else to do it. It's just how they are. Every little thing that they do throughout the day, going to work, making food, opening water bottles, opening fucking pickle jars, moving a piece of furniture like 3 feet to the left. Oh, this is heavy. Can you move it? Oh, this jar is hard to open. Can you open it? I don't really want to work today. Hey, could you get Franny to take my shift? Like, it's just what they do. Thanks for the donation, though, Cowboy Bebop.
You know, as a business owner, it's always on the back of your mind. You're always, every time we go to dinner, that's what we talk about. Every time we're sitting around together, that's what we're talking about. There's always little decisions that need to be made. She is the president of the store, so she does get the final say-so and everything. So there are often times we're consulting with her saying...
So she's running the store, essentially, and she doesn't want the responsibility and the emotional stress that goes with that responsibility.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Because I'm guessing with her pay and the tuition reduction and the health insurance, that her teaching job makes more than $50K.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, her pay is over $50K.
So why would she go to work for $50K and take a pay cut doing something she doesn't love?
Well, we're getting $50K now from the store. In theory, she would get a little more.
Well, but not
offset
much.
Some employees, yeah. But, I mean, they're, yeah.
You're just replacing some hourlies is all you're doing with your time there. You'd put your own butt on the floor. And
Okay, but I don't understand why you like Beauty and the Beast. Belle is a bland as hell character who goes though no development or growth whatsoever. The side characters are forgettable and Gastian is barely even a villain. He does not even do evil till near the end.
Well, the idea wasn't for Belle to have character development. The idea was to have the Beast have character development. It's like a classic story of a woman finding a guy who's like, you know, dangerous and reeling him in and kind of controlling him and is like, you know, beast. It's basically what every fucking female romance novel is. Jordan Peterson's thing on that is pretty funny. Female romance novels are usually pirates, vampires, werewolves, and billionaires. And yeah, it's just the idea of finding a very masculine man who doesn't know how to control his like violence and aggression, and they need a woman's love to kind of tame them a little bit. That's like the Beauty and the Beast story. But yeah, it's still more interesting than Snow White. Like, again, Snow White is literally a bitch falling asleep. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast is a little more interesting than that. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
And that's not... That's back into a treadmill situation.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I don't know. I get. Here's another way you could back into it. Sometimes we do this with our decisions around our house. Is okay. 10 years from today, we are doing X. All right. What's that look like? What's your life look like? Okay.
Yeah.
One way is you're running the store, and you're, you know, you getting a real job is a ridiculous, insulting statement. You have a real job. You just happen to be self-employed, and you make a lot of money, more than she makes. That are two things combined. So that's insulting. Okay?
Yeah. She doesn't respect him. She's being a fucking bitch. And he has to tell his wife to go fuck herself.
Just her stress coming out.
I have an idea. Since some women still complain they don't have the same rights and privileges as a man, make them earn it by making military service mandatory or sign them up for the selective service here in the US.
I really don't know if mandatory military service would work in the United States, because so many people are fucking fat as shit. I really don't know. I'm not sure, like, in Canada, there's this bullshit where you have to do a certain amount of community service hours. I think it's like 30 or 40 hours, maybe even more. Yeah, maybe it's like, I think they might have reduced it recently. If you replace that with like basic military training, I would have far preferred that. Like, you know, run an obstacle course, fire a gun, like learn how to do combat operations and stuff. You know, that sort of shit. That would have been way better for me than the stupid community service horse shit. I had a part-time job at the time. And my boss just lied and wrote down, this is community service, so that I could just graduate high school. A lot of people do that. I had a friend whose dad had his own business, and then his dad, again, lied for him. So, I don't know if you could do something like that, but I don't know if mandatory military service would make sense in the US because everyone's a fat, lazy retard. Thanks for the donation, not a womanizer.
But you know, just because you're self-employed doesn't mean you don't have a real job. That's silly. So anyway, put that aside. So your job stays in place because you didn't tell me anything that you dislike it, and it's the cash cow of the three things. So
yeah, I love it.
10 years from today, you're still doing this or some version of it. Okay. 10 years from today, is she a teacher or a retail president?
I asked her that question because you had a similar question on this podcast a couple weeks ago. And I said, I bet Dave's going to ask me, what are you going to do? What do you want to do 10 years from today? And she said, I want to be sitting on the beach in Florida, retired.
How old are y'all?
50. She's not even 50. She's mid-40s.
Okay. Okay. That was not one of the two options.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of the two
I think that's
options
her
is
stress.
you're either a teacher or a third option is you're working doing something else. But that's, again, a facetious answer. That's I'm stressed out. I'm just going to put my feet in the sand. Well, that's not really what, you want to quit work.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a good movie. It's very boring. 90% of the film is set in a dark as hell castle with no adventure, and the Shactors are still forgettable as heck. I don't understand how it of all movies was nominated for Best Picture in 1991.
Well, okay, Dodo, I guess that's your opinion. Thanks for the donation.
Completely, that's the job.
Ramsey Dewey is just cucked. This chick just doesn't want to work, period. She's just lazy. She sees her husband making a ton of money, and she's figured out, what's the point of me working? We can get by with him doing everything. It's as simple as that. And obviously, if she was being honest, he'd be like, okay, well, you're not going to be a fucking lazy bitch, so get to work. So she's just trying to gaslight this guy into, again, just, oh, this is so stressful, all the work I'm doing, you need to do this for me, like, it's...
Good evening, VG. I really and truthfully hope that you are feeling great tonight. So, check out how anti-white this cunt black bitch of a congresswoman is towards my people, lol, fuck her.
Let me take a look.
Like Iowa. Governor Reynolds, let's learn more about the state. Do you know what percentage of Iowans are white and what percentage are black?
I don't know the exact percentages, no. We're by far a larger percentage of white population.
That's correct. Iowa is 90% white and only 4.5% black. So that is drastically different from the national population. So when Republicans suggest Iowa should be a national model, they're advocating for a government that doesn't reflect our country. So let's talk.
I don't know what the fuck. What? I don't even understand anything that's being said. What point is she trying to make? Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Okay, which means you're not going to be a teacher and you're not going to be, well, I mean, how old are your kids?
My youngest has 7 more years at this tuition reduction. He's 13. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's 13.
Okay, so then 10 years from now, she could quit her job. That's true.
Easily,
so,
yep.
Maybe it's not a facetious answer. Maybe it's a real answer. I'll shut up. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so she does. So she works 10 more years as a teacher and then quits.
Sure.
And you sell the store now. That's one option. Or we quit teaching, and we buy some health insurance and we pay our own tuition. And she goes and accentuates and grows the store. And 10 years from now, you sell the store.
Sounds great.
Either one. Which one you want to do, honey?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you what you.
No,
think.
I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. This is you talking to your wife. Which one of these do you want to do?
Dodo and Taylors, I mean, seriously, though, Beauty and the Beast should never be nominated. It's not even close to the best picture of the year. You can't believe Terminator 2 got snubbed for the Dumb Woman's Fairy Tale. Did it actually beat Terminator 2 for best picture of the year? Yeah, it definitely was not better than Terminator 2 or Boys in the Hood or anything else. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
All right, let's go out to, down the street, Nashville. Oh, this is Carly. I've been wanting to talk to Carly. Carly?
Yes.
I've been wanting to talk to you. We were scheduled to talk right before the snowpocalypse out here. And we need to figure this out, right?
Absolutely. Yes, I know. It kind of snowed us in, didn't it?
Okay, so listen. I get like a couple of lines of a call. That's it. I don't get I don't ever hear the message. Or I don't ever get like the full thing people write in. But the couple of lines I got in anticipation of our call was amazing. And then I wasn't able to talk to you. And so now you went through with it, and I can't wait to hear where everything is. All right, so bring us all up to speed.
So
scholarly consensus is probably going to be that until we have evidence one way or another, we're probably safest just dealing with what we have as probably reflective, if not of the actual situation on the ground, at least some memory that came into being within a generation or two afterwards, I think. Silver says, hey, a live stream. I needed this today. Well, I'm glad to hear that helpful. What kind of LED lights are you rocking? Love the new aesthetic. Very hip. Well, I was, so with the TikTok mini ban, I was like, all right, well, YouTube's going to have to be home base now. And then I was like, I got to turn my camera sideways. I got to figure out how to make this a better product. And I realized that I wasn't distinguishing myself from the background enough. So I got Tour Gym Video Light RBG, which it has a dozen different colors and things like that. And I tried a bunch of different, I got two of them. I tried a bunch of different combinations of colors to see what would kind of just separate me from the background. And then for the lights that are constantly shining in my face, I don't know what brand they are, but it's like also has a warm and a cooler thing, but they just hang on the
Do you know of a YouTube channel by the name of Christina Mayone? I would love for you to debate that left-wing bitch.
I have never heard of that person. So no. Thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
Then I pause and I wait. Are your kids your focus group for your thumbnails? No, I try to get my first video in the queue before I take my 16-year-old daughter to school in the morning. And so really I turn my phone on portrait mode and take a picture where I'm like, and just try to come up with something. And then I just dump it into a saved template and change the wording. And I do not try very hard at that stuff. And I feel kind of silly doing the thumbnail face stuff, but evidently that's what you got to do to get those numbers up, right? Okay, let me see if I can catch up. My mouse has been acting up recently. It's only going left to right. It's not going up and down. Okay. Sentient Soy, sorry for taking so long to get to these questions. Thank you so much for your question. Hello, Dan. Hope you're well. I'm getting there. I've got a lingering cough. I wanted to ask about Numbers 31:36 NIV. Does the tribute to the Lord of 32 people indicate human sacrifice? Wasn't sure if that or maybe slavery. If this is what I think it is probably 31.
Mike, don't need to tell us anything to make of this. Army recruiter shatters records after President Trump election win. No idea. If Trump sends troops into Gaza and sends troops to like Greenland and shit, recruitment numbers are gonna go down. My best guess is part of this is maybe patriotism nonsense. And like Trump did run on a platform that he's not going to start any new wars and shit. So I think a lot of people who are thinking of like joining the military because they have nothing better to do, who are worried about a new war, you know, they might have joined because they thought nothing would happen, but who knows? Thanks for the donation, dude.
Lord's portion, yeah, that probably would have been, they probably would have been killed. But I'd have to look that up to see if there's any scholarly discussion of which I am out of date or unaware to know better. But almost certainly, yeah. Scott Graves, thank you so much for the question. What was the most difficult course you took and on the way to your PhD? The difficult course I took Jewish history from Martin Goodman at Oxford, and that was the only class that I scored below distinction on. And that really made me mad. But it was mainly because the final in that class, which was responsible for the majority of your grade, was just a bunch of handwritten essays. You get like 3 or 4 questions. You don't know what they're going to be. And you go into what they call examination schools, which is this big old building that I think was on High Street. And you're in your gown. You have to wear your subfusk with your white bow tie. And you got to have your mortarboard hat with you. And you're literally just got a handful of pencils and some paper. And you go into a room and they stick you in a desk. And they go, here are your questions. We'll see you in 4 hours. And you and that's it. And then you write your essays. And so that was very intimidating. And I went and looked through all of the questions from like the last 10 years of that course. And so I listed them all. And then I went through all of the questions that could be used that we had discussed in class. And I said, I have to prioritize my time here. So I am only going to focus on the questions that we went through in class. And like only half of them were questions that we talked about in class. The other half were questions we had not talked about in class. So I didn't get the best grade in the world in that class. Although Martin, I have absolutely nothing negative to say about Martin Goodman. Phenomenal, probably the best living historian of Judaism in the world. He's got a wonderful book on history of Judaism. Got a wonderful book called Jerusalem and Rome, or no, Rome and Jerusalem. If you want to know the history of the Rome-Jerusalem or the Judean War, that's the best book there is on that. But yeah, that was probably the worst. That was probably the most difficult. Didymus, why did Israel choose Adonai as their deity? Israel probably began with El as their deity, and then Adonai probably came in as a second-tier deity when perhaps a group of Shasu people migrated into the central or northern hill country and had Adonai as their own patron deity, and Adonai probably adopted the local story.
I donated a question to him, and I want him to read out the question.
Second tier. And then my own opinion, there are a couple of different ways that scholars reconstruct what happened next. Seth Sanders, a friend of mine, for instance, suggests that a king, in order to consolidate cultic and political power, decided to take this Johnny-come-lately and conflate them with El so that they would become one and the same deity. That's not unheard of in that time and place in the world. My opinion is that maybe a king who rose to the throne might have been a devotee of Adonai. And in order to achieve the same thing, not lose supporters, but consolidate rule, might have conflated the two deities. And that way you have an aged, patriarchal, benevolent high deity and a youthful warrior storm deity. And then as you're going through the generations, you're kind of picking up different divine functions and profiles and things along the way to become your Swiss Army deity, your utility deity who can do anything. You need a young, angry deity, you got that. You need an old, nice deity, you got that. You need a deity who can breastfeed and look after pregnant women, you got that too, because we've absorbed Asherah as well. So the God of Israel is kind of just a growing snowball of divine functionality that turns into your, all-purpose deity that can respond to any situation and do whatever they need to do. And that then wins out in the marketplace of deities against other deities who are limited in their divine functionality. Koopa, thank you so much for the question. I see you cited Fredrickson's How High Can Early Christology Be in your book. Recently read that and enjoyed it. How did you like it? I love it. Paula is a phenomenal scholar. I love her stuff. She's also got a newer paper in Harvard Theological Review about Paul and Herod and Philo and monotheism, and why she thinks monotheism fundamentally distorts the religious sensibilities of the ancient world. And also, I am honored to have the position of her conference husband, in the sense that when we are together at conferences and we go out and eat dinner, I sit next to her so I can finish whatever she doesn't finish of her meal. So Paula is, there are a few people I have more respect for in this world than Paula Fredrickson. But yeah, I really enjoyed that article. C. Frazier, thanks so much for the question. Hey, Dan, just wanted to say thank you for all the great content and love the new lighting. Thank you so much for the kind words about the lighting. I'm glad I have stumbled upon something something that works for a lot of people. I got a bunch of, oh no, he's a Twitch streamer comments, and I don't really know what that means.
VG theme song. Song request.
All right, I will sing that for you in just a moment. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Silver says law school exams are awful, but at least I was able to wear sweatpants. No, not to an Oxford exam. Most classes, your semester grade is just whatever you get on the final exam. I think that was what my experience was. I did have a class with Alison Salveson, who's also phenomenal at Oxford, and she had like a midterm exam, and then I didn't bomb it, but I did a lot worse than I was hoping I would do. And a very interesting thing about Oxford is frequently after events, whether seminars or midterms or finals or things like that, the professors will go out to drinks with the students. And so I was like, I didn't do as well as I thought I was going to do on the midterm. And she was like, well, it's kind of the formula here where we give you a really bad grade on the midterm just to kick you in the pants a little bit and get you to work harder so you do better on the final. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I like that, but I did do a lot better on the final. Andrew Wilsey9 on Instagram says, I'm curious if James and John being referred to as the Sons of Thunder could be.
DJ Scream. I'm like a nigga getting cream on a triple.
Fame, so much money on my face, I'm a living dream. Whips outside, bitches wanna ride. Cause they know they trap niggas got to roll tight. They wanna get high for free and shopping spree. Bitch, roll up some weed before you hit your knees. More money in your purse, you gotta have to work. Get your ass to the floor, mix it with the dirt. You want these racks, ho, make that shit on the floor. You want these racks, ho, make that shit on the floor. Pick that shit off the floor, pick that shit up off the floor. You want this racks, ho, make the shit off the floor. You want these racks, pick that shit up off the floor. You want these racks, ho, make that shit on the floor. My neck is froze just between. I'm waking bacon, money still rising like dough. These bitches jocking, they think I'm envious. I got money like them niggas, but I'm juicy. Chrome rims on everything that's real bad. Bitches from overseas flown in. Big mansion, all my weed stanky, so many titties under my belt, Yankees. If my money's hungry, bitch, I'ma feed ya. You acting brand new, I'ma teach ya. That trippy niggas don't really give a damn. I throw money in your face, bitch, bam. You want these racks, ho? Make that shit on the floor. You want these racks, ho? Make that shit on the floor. Pick that shit up off the floor. Pick that shit up off the floor. You want these racks, ho? Make that shit on the floor. You want these racks, ho? Make that shit on the floor. Want these racks? Pick that shit off the floor. Pick that shit up off the floor. Pick that shit up off the floor. You want these racks, ho? Make that shit on the floor. Pick that shit up off the floor. Pick that So the lyrics didn't even match. Thanks for the donation, though, Ali G.
Try to catch up here a little bit. Thaddeus, just my SBL Bible based on your recommendation. Awesome. I hope you really enjoy it. Milo, Matthew 26:50 translated as question or on the harder screen. Just my SBL Bible based on your manuscripts don't even have accents or spaces. So then they came, friend, do what you are here to do. Yeah, the only place I see it as a question is the King James Version. Yeah. F. Hopati. It looks like, hang on a sec, let me look at this variant. Huh. Yeah, no, it seems like most everybody agrees it's probably just a statement. Yeah, I'd have to look into that to see if there's a deeper argument, because I'm looking at the King James Version, the NRSV, UE, the ESV, the NET, looking at the Greek. The Greek doesn't really have, it could go either way, but yeah, I'm going to side with statement until I see something that suggests otherwise. Red Falcon, thank you so much for the question. Would you care to commentate on the Office to Combat Christian Oppression being established? That it's, yeah. Let me finish reading your question. This is personally concerning as an Indigenous American regarding religious freedom of Indigenous Americans. Yeah, the folks who are the most aggro about religious freedom don't care about anybody else's religious freedom. It's basically just their freedom to be in charge, their privilege. And so I find just phenomenally misguided and just downright stupid the notion that all of our nation's most minoritized and vulnerable groups, it's wrong to try to level the playing field to give disadvantaged folks a leg up, but it's right to try to further disadvantage those in order to further entrench the privilege and the power of or further entrench and institutionalize the systemic power asymmetries of the privileged and the powerful. It's just straight up white supremacy. It's straight up Christian nationalism. It is asinine. And it's going to hurt folks whose religious freedom is actually important. I love the statement that if you're used to privilege, equality feels like oppression. And right now we have a bunch of wealthy, stupid white men who are freaking out because they feel like they're being oppressed. And the reality is just they're terrified of equality, and they need to grow the hell up. And that's how I feel about that. Are you still doing Hebrew classes? I did it with Jerry Clements. Oh, Jerry's a good friend when I was in ANES at the Y, but I haven't been good at keeping up with it and need a good refresher. I am actually starting up part 2 of my 2-part Introduction to Biblical Hebrew class. So we did part 1 last year. Everything's recorded. So if you want to access part 1, you can go to my website, mcclellan.org, MAKLELAN.org. And I have part 1 available there, all the recordings and class materials. And then we'll be starting to record the classes for part 2 starting on March 3rd. You can also sign up for that if you like. Again, all the classes will be recorded, so you can attend the live classes if you want, or you can do the class asynchronously, or you can sign up and just come back when everything's over and just do it at your own pace. So it'll be, I believe, 28 classes over 14 weeks. There are going to be more this time around that are pre-recorded. So it won't be live recordings. I'll record the class beforehand and just post it on the day, just because I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling for a bunch of different things, including book signing tour and other promotion for the book. And also I've got some family trips and plan and a conference that I'm going to in Italy. So there will be more pre-recorded classes as a part of part 2. But if you're interested in learning biblical Hebrew, I am offering the online introduction. Hey, Dan. Hey, Ihan. Any connections between the divine names relic/power and the commandment to not use the Lord's name in vain? I think so. In my book, Adonai's Divine Images, this is a revised version of my doctoral dissertation.
I'm not playing
and this is open access. You can access the PDF freely
Probably
online.
play it
just by
eventually,
Googling the
but
title.
not anytime soon.
I talk about how the divine name was probably a vehicle for divine agency and presence, and so divine images would have the divine name written on it, and through a ritual they would be activated, they would be enlivened, and then they would presence the deity, they would manifest the presence of the deity. And it probably got to the point that any kind of materialization of the divine name, whether written or spoken, was understood to evoke the presence of the deity in some sense. And so once it became taboo to, speak the name of the deity outside of the temple, and
Holy
then once
fuck,
the temple
when
was
is he getting into my
destroyed,
fucking comment?
then it became entirely taboo to speak the the name of the Lord. And so that's probably how the commandment became renegotiated. It was, hey, don't say God's name in a profane place, even though now all places are profane, because you don't want to evoke God's presence in a profane place. However, when the commandment was first written, it was almost certainly about
a
not
culture
swearing
in a nation
oaths.
exists for a reason. All these freedoms, laws, and liberties, they exist because they've been built on a foundation of shared history, struggles, and experiences. Britain and the rest of Western civilization didn't just wake up one day and decide to be free and democratic societies. These values were forged over centuries through revolutions, wars, debates, and countless sacrifices. They're not just vague ideas floating in the air. They're the product of a collective effort upheld by generations who understood the importance of protecting and nurturing them. It requires commitment, respect, and a shared sense of purpose. If you undermine that, if you refuse to integrate or even acknowledge the culture that made these freedoms possible, you really are actively threatening the very principles that make it what it is. That's why this matters. Because a nation's values aren't automatic. They need to be upheld, protected, and passed on. And if that's not something you're willing to respect, then maybe you're not really part of the society you claim to live in. Something I'd like you to be part of, by the way.
Do illegal Mexicans deserve amnesty?
Depends. Some of them do, some of them don't. Thanks for the donation, Cowboy Bebop.
All right, present, share screen. My mouse is acting up again. Okay.
No idea.
It is my subscribers. So, if you're enjoying this video so far, please hit that subscribe button and give the video a thumbs up. Going back, despite all of this, there are Islamists like Bushra, who, let me reiterate, lives in London, wants a pan-Islamic state. Does she mean like what ISIS wanted? Was it the mandatory hijab, the slave markets, or getting rid of unenlivening dissidents that appeal to her? Why would you be wanting a pan-Islamic state while living in the West? What does it not offer you that an Islamic state might? Let me remind you, Muslim countries generally differ from place to place in terms of their actual beliefs too, and they've been infighting for as long as Islam has existed. So this idea is pretty terrible to begin with. Bushra is living in a country that allows her the freedom to express these ideas, no matter how flawed they are. Yet, the pan-Islamic state she envisions, it wouldn't extend the same courtesy to her or anyone who doesn't fit its rigid mold. Islamic states are not built for pluralism. They don't tolerate diversity of thought, religion, or even practice within Islam itself. Take Iran, for example, where Sunni Muslims are marginalized in a Shia majority state. Or Pakistan, where Ahmadi Muslims are legally considered non-Muslims and face persecution for practicing their faith. Now, imagine adding non-Muslims into this equation. In Saudi Arabia, churches are banned, and conversion from Islam is punishable by death. Part of the reason why I have to wear a mask. In Afghanistan, under the Taliban, what little religious tolerance there was has completely vanished. Minorities like Hindus, Sikhs, and Christians are either driven out or forced to practice in secret, living in constant fear. This is the reality of the system Bushra dreams of, once again, from the comfort of a London apartment. It's not just oppressive to women, it's oppressive to anyone who doesn't conform to a narrow definition of what it means to be a Muslim. The idea of a unified pan-Islamic state isn't unity at all. It's a recipe for division, persecution, and control. And that's the beauty of pluralism in the West. It allows people of different backgrounds, beliefs, and identities to coexist, to contribute, and to challenge each other's ideas without fear. The freedoms Bushra enjoys as a Muslim in Britain wouldn't exist in the system she's advocating for. And this is where it all leads to division, alienation, and deeper fractures in society. When you push a rhetoric like this, advocating for dominance, supremacy, or a pan-Islamic state, you're not just isolating yourself from the broader culture, you're alienating other minorities too. Minorities who don't espouse these dumb ideas but rather embrace their nation. These ideas pit communities against each other, reinforcing racial and cultural divides that only fuel more mistrust and conflict. This isn't how a healthy, cohesive society functions. Integration doesn't mean losing your identity. It means finding a way to contribute to and thrive within a shared culture. But what we're seeing here, the refusal to adopt even basic respect for the nations they live in, reeks of a broader failure of integration in Islamic communities across the West. And let's be honest, this doesn't just harm the broader society, it harms Muslims themselves. By rejecting the values of pluralism, mutual respect, and coexistence, these communities risk isolating themselves even further. It's a vicious cycle, and rhetoric like this only keeps it spinning. If this is what integration looks like to them, it's no wonder so many people are questioning whether it's working at all. At the end of the day, societies only succeed when people share a sense of purpose, respect, and responsibility for one another. Ideas like hijabs or bushras are very telling and extremely concerning. A house divided by contempt and mistrust cannot stand, and the cracks in its foundation only grow deeper with every echo of such rhetoric. Hey, you made it to the end. So, if you're
Yep. Islam is going down.
Mainly because a lot of what is in the New Testament is trying to represent the fulfillment of prophecy. And you also have stuff like Hebrews and some of Paul's writings were so...
You know, it's really funny. A lot of these people are pro-fascist. They think they benefit from fascism, and then as soon as fascism rises, those are the exact people who end up getting persecuted.
But there, you know, you could go on for... write whole books about all of that. Hey, Dan, is the concept of God not lying biblical? How did that dogma develop in spite of instances of divine dishonesty? Yeah, you find it in a few different places. It's in Hebrews. It's in Numbers 23:19. God is not a man that he should lie, nor a mortal that he should change his mind. But then you've got other parts where God explicitly changes their mind and God lies. And so I think you have, you know, different writers writing in different time periods, times, places, circumstances with different rhetorical goals, emphasizing this or that feature of their notion of God. And then when it all comes together, you just have this accident of the juxtaposition of contradictory ideologies. And just like how God...
Bend over and any $2. What do you think of this take from Israeli minister, based or not? Israeli minister suggests Gaza residents move to Spain, Ireland, Norway. Yeah, they're never getting into Spain, Ireland, or Norway. And if they do, everyone's gonna fucking hate them because they're all assholes. Yeah, it's just not happening. There are a group of people who literally cannot immigrate anywhere because they're all shitheads. Every time they immigrate, they just cause trouble. So it's never happening. especially since, like, so many of them, such a high risk of Hamas members being among these quote-unquote refugees. And even people who aren't Hamas members, like, they're crazy Islamic jihadists. So as soon as these people immigrate, you're going to see terror attacks and shit. So that is completely impractical. It's just never going to happen. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben.
And Hazael and things like that, that's supported by archaeological data. So, yeah, you definitely have a mix. All right, Alan, thanks so much for the question. Is Psalm 83 prophecy? No, but Psalm 83... I know how Psalm 83 ends. I forget the rest of Psalm 83 though. Yeah, I think what we have here is a hope. So a lot of the Psalms, and particularly the lament Psalms and the complaint Psalms, are yelling at God to do something, saying, "You never, we're all suffering. What are you doing? Why are you Admatai? How long will you let this go on?" And then some of the assertive kind of imperative parts of the Psalms, I think are kind of like liturgical attempts to activate God's agency or will or something like that. So prophecy, no, I wouldn't call it prophecy. I would call it trying to coerce God into doing stuff. Thaddeus, speaking of comics, I can't enjoy Sandman
he should
anymore
be getting
because
to
of the
mine
Neil
soon.
Gaiman news. Yeah, that's pretty devastating stuff for an awful lot of folks, and unfortunately, not that surprising a thing at the same time. Does the Bible's record...
Is Islam going to go through reforms in the next 200 years, since Christianity took about 200 years? It's going to have to. Like, you have states like Iran where most of the public seems to actually be interested in fairly secular values.
I just find that take funny considering that Ireland has been very pro-Palestine during the recent conflict. Even to the point to where the Israeli embassy had to pack up and leave Ireland. Ireland has responded with not taking them in and rejecting it, lol.
So the Irish people, from what I can tell, are largely not in favor of Palestine. It's just the government. And, yeah, they're virtue signaling dipshits. Like, what do you expect? They don't care about Palestinian people. Like, there's an opportunity to allow in Palestinian refugees. Oh, you care about Palestinians so much. No, we don't want them. None of these pro-Palitards care about Palestinians. They just care about hating Jews. That's what it's all about. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben. Yeah, so Islam is going to have to go through some reforms. I think once the Iranian regime falls, at least the state of Iran, you're going to see some pretty large changes there culturally. Since it seems the majority of the Iranian people seem to like the idea of secularism. A lot of them are at least, the quote-unquote moderate Muslims who like Western culture and movies and music and video games and shit, and they don't really care so much about, the crazy religious, nonsense. But, like, it's the, go woke or go broke sort of thing, right? They can either stick to their stupid religious ideology and get sanctioned. The state is considered a terror regime. They make absolutely no money. They live in squalor, and they all end up like suffering and starving to death. Or they get with the program and they can like actually make money and live decent lives. So it's going to have to, and if they don't, they're just going to get fucked over. Same with all the Muslim immigrants and shit that have moved to Europe and US and Canada. People are getting fed up with cultural enrichment pretty damn quick. So you're probably going to see a lot of people leave Islam. So a lot of kids that come from like Muslim or Arab families, they're just going to become atheist and shit just so they can, not get harassed and have this big stigma attached to them and crap. So yeah, probably within the next few decades, you're going to see some pretty big reforms from either Islamic states and just Islamic culture in, these Western countries, if I had to guess.
Ritter. I knew, like, when I saw that, I was like, oh, cool. That's John Ritter's son. That's awesome. And then it wasn't until later that I was like, wait a minute. He's the voice of Dipper Pines. Dipper Pines. I thought that was cool. Do Christians believe that Jesus taught his gospel only to that tiny small group of people near Palestine? It's a big world. Doesn't it make sense that he would teach his gospel to many civilizations? You have some groups like Latter-day Saints who think that that Jesus preached the gospel to other societies, but for the most part, overwhelmingly, Christians reject that and think that
Latter-day
Jesus's
Saints aren't
earthly
Christians.
ministry was limited to what's recorded in the Gospels, which strikes a lot of people as not a lot, but it strikes people as nonsensical, and other people it strikes them as perfectly sensible. Alec, thank you so much for the question. Recently, you have debunked some disingenuous apologetics, which is appreciated. Do you have any plans for content going forward for any apologetic material that is trustworthy and faith-building? I'm not going to endorse faith-building stuff. That's outside the scope of the goals of my channel. I'm happy to acknowledge when apologetics is trustworthy, but I don't run across an awful lot of that. Most of what I'm responding to is stuff that I get tagged in that is bad apologetics. So I'm happy to acknowledge when apologists say things right, and I have Wes Huff, for instance. I have pointed out that I appreciated a lot of the things that he said. Speaking with Billy Carson, I said many of those things in the months and years prior, but I've also pointed out that he got a bunch of stuff wrong with what he talked about on Joe Rogan, what he talked about with Billy Carson. For instance, his discussion about slavery, which also made up that notion that that God was trying to get people away from slavery. So I just don't interact enough with trustworthy apologetics to go out and champion any of it, and I don't think that's really what my channel's here to do. ML Brown, GU for a while. Should we pray from watching? I'm wondering if it matters. That sounds awful. I've doubted my salvation for years. Also, I apologize for numerous messages via email and Facebook. If prayer, sorry, I get I'm getting the plaque, the YouTube plaque sent to me for getting 100,000 subscribers, and man, I've gotten a dozen emails about the package, which is weird. If praying helps you, then go ahead and do it. I'm not here to tell people to pray, but I recognize that it can have a helpful effect for a lot of people. I think the fact that people doubt their salvation is one of the symptoms of a rather harmful brand of Christianity and religiosity. And folks who are trying to make others doubt their salvation are just, in my opinion, trying to coerce them into behaving more in line with their identity markers and their identity politics. So I'm sorry that has impacted your life the way it has, and no need to apologize. I can't even count the messages and the emails I get every day. I try.
Can you show us your hairline? Are you balding? If you went fully bald worse than it is now, would you shave it or get hair transplants? I can tell you have early onset hair loss based on your hairline. Act now before it's too late and you lose all your hair.
My hairline is literally not changed. I've been on YouTube for like 10 years or maybe a little over 10 years now. It's not changed since I started. So I started YouTube when I was like 23. I'm 33 now. Hasn't changed. So my dad didn't start going bald until he was in his 60s. So I think I have pretty decent genes for like hair retention. And if I noticed any recession, I'd start going on finasteride. I might just start doing it because it seems to have some health benefits regardless. And I wouldn't bother getting a hair transplant. Just no point. I'd shave it. Thanks for the donation, Hairline.
Well, this is it. Did you read Swamp Thing? Also got that for Christmas. I've probably leafed through a really, really old copy or two of Swamp Thing, but no, I didn't read that series.
Yes.
Vegan Gains, thank you so much for the comment. Have you seen Christspiracy? What do you think of Jesus being vegan? I think I don't think there's strong evidence. I don't think the case is well made in that video. I think there are some problematic claims. But yeah, the notion that Jesus rejected the sacrificial system is not really supported by any data. In fact, I think the scholarly consensus is moving in the direction of recognizing that Jesus didn't really seem to have any problems with the ritual purity system either. So yeah, I can appreciate and support the rhetorical goals of that documentary. However, I think it plays fast and loose with the data, and I don't think it really makes a good case. Corey, thanks so much for the question. Does the Bible say anything about the cross of St. Peter, or is
a boyfriend after 10 years and immediately found someone, met online. We had this connection that was just amazing. For me, being a Christian,
it was an AOL dial-up connection. That's what it was. But go ahead. All right. It was an amazing AT&T streaming connection. All right. So you connected
and then we decided that we're older adults. We just wanted to get married and just move forward. Both of us being Christians, we felt that connection through the Holy Spirit, and we just knew that we were meant to be together.
Oh, no. Amazing. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead. And then,
so family, friends, all freaked out.
No,
so,
really?
Yeah, my friends had an intervention. Yeah, and
good for them. Good for them.
Yeah, and I know it came from a place of love. My aunt, when we told her at Thanksgiving, was absolutely no, and I had to have a strong conversation with her as well. And because she acts as my mom figure, my mom passed away about 18 years ago, so my aunt is my mom figure. And so, it's just been kind of strained those relationships since. But far as the gentleman that I met, we did get married. I know we were supposed to talk actually right before the wedding, but because of the snow apocalypse, we didn't. So we did get married, and things are still just a little bit weird with the friends and family, but things are off to a great start.
What's his middle name?
Wayne.
Where was he born?
Same small town as me.
Oh, gross. This is like Dawson's Creek.
Yeah, we grew up about probably 4 miles apart from each other as children and didn't know.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Don't you ever watch Netflix? Like, don't you watch these murder mystery things? This is how they all start.
I know, but I did his background check the second day. I mean, I went ahead, I background checked him.
No, you're the one that's going to murder him. You background checked him on day 2?
Yeah. Oh, yes, absolutely, absolutely. And, being a mental health professional, like, I'm in a similar field. Okay. And so, I've already done his social, like, just even with talking with him, seeing, just for his past relationships, how it's formed his personality, his genealogram, I've already kind of connected it.
I know, but you also know, you went to grad school, you know about confirmation bias. You also know that you're not supposed to do diagnostic testing and psychometric map.
Bend over to any tillers. Would you say that it's the way he speaks is what makes things funny, even if there's no punchline? Well, yeah, Jesse's funny just because he's like retarded.
Let me ask, if you should make a Jewish joke, and I'm in the audience with a bunch of Jews, should I laugh?
Okay, help me out for a second. I'm not. Help me out for a second. Could you please tell me a Jewish joke so I can understand what you mean?
Jews love money.
Is that a joke? What are you talking about? That's a joke?
But should I laugh about that? If you made that joke, and I'm in
Should
an
you
audience,
laugh about Jews love money?
what?
Tell me a Jewish joke. Listen, you're a free speech conservative. I'm not sensitive. I'm a comedian.
Right.
I believe in the First Amendment. So just tell me you have to know one.
I just told you one. You didn't think it was funny.
Jews love money is not, it didn't have the structure of a joke. It didn't have a setup. It didn't have a punchline.
Jews have a big nose.
Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson's kind of retarded. What's weird is I actually had a dream recently, like last week, where I thought of this joke, and it started off, a Jew and a bear walks into a bar, and then I went through the joke, and it was so funny to me, I actually laughed myself awake. And I couldn't remember the full joke. I just know how it started. A Jew and a bear walk into a bar. And then I made some sort of joke, and I laughed so hard I woke myself up, and I completely forgot it.
Mapping of your loved ones because it makes you that person.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to make sure that I was off to a good start.
No, you weren't. You were trying to make sure you had reason to justify this new powerful feeling after just. What happened in your 10-year relationship?
We were off and on for several years. He would never commit because he wanted an open relationship, and he basically wanted to go out and sleep with people outside of our relationship, and
Well,
that was never okay.
I'm just kidding. That seems to be the cool thing these days, which, geez Louise. So that's a whole other call. Maybe we should take that call one day. All right, so have you had a moment it's very real and honest and true on the 10-year relationship? Have you sat in that heartbreak yet?
Yes.
And you probably were sitting in it for a year or two before you actually called it on the relationship. Fair?
Yeah, I was.
Or it was dead a long time ago.
Right.
Okay. Do you understand intellectually why your friends and family rushed to protect you from yourself?
I do.
Okay. All right. Like them doing, I'm proud that you have those type of relationships because they rushed to stop you from doing something that, statistically speaking, has a very low probability of ending in anything other than heartbreak and hurt, right?
Right.
So, and I don't know. I think your friends are honorable is what I would say. Now, does that make it any easier? Like, you know this in relationship counseling, like you always tell people, don't say something negative about that other person because they might stay together and they're never going to be able to forget what you said about their person, right?
Yes.
All right, so here we are. You're married.
Yeah.
Is it blissful and wonderful?
Vegas. Oh yeah, it was awesome. We went to Vegas and did it. It was just him and I, and which was awesome. Didn't have to worry about anything, And so yes, it was wonderful.
Have you reconnected with your friends and your family?
Yes. Family's a little bit still, it just feels a little forced, but I'm still I'm trying to close my anxiety loop with it. And then, with my friends, it's still, like I said, a little bit weird, but we're continuing to get together and everything. I do need to probably just talk with them a little bit coming up soon just to make sure that our friendship is so good,
I think it would be really special for you to sit down with them and say, hey, I want to thank y'all for loving and caring about me so much that you were willing to risk our friendship to protect me. Thank you.
Yeah.
And what I did was crazy, and I still think it's right, and this is where we are. Because
boring.
Yes, there was such policy.
And you were going to stage this, possibly.
Oh, man. Some, like, Pierce horse shit. Ugh. Let's just play some video games. I didn't get enough sleep last night because the internet went out, and then I ended up streaming super late, and I stayed up super late, and I actually woke up at a normal time, which surprised me. I thought I would have woken up at like 4 or 5. So let's just do something that doesn't require too much thinking right now. Ugh. Oh, yeah.
Keep screaming, man! Your family's leaving you to die!
Fuck! Oh my god.
What you think? I'm gonna kick your sneaking out!
Jesus fuck, man. Just... Son of a bitch.
Your family's leaving you to die! What you think? I'm gonna kick your sneaking out!
Fuck. Oh, goody. Shit, shit, shit! Give me a fucking break! Dude. Enemies nearby. Where? Oh, there's fucking one more? They can't do anything about it? Holy shit. Talk about fucking useless. Dude, give me a break.
That's the last of them. Now for the boy.
Yeah.
They stop shooting!
It is over. Go to your family.
Thank you, my lord. The bridge is clear.
The Mongols are gone. Did they scream? Their suffering isn't your concern. Take your family to Hiyoshi Springs. These roads are dangerous.
We will. Thank you.
Can't give up yet, boy.
Here!
Okay.
Nigga, what the hell? You streamed with your BBW mum? Why did no one relay this to me, nigga? Will you do this again? Nigga? Also pay that faggot back what is rightfully his.
Yeah, I told him to submit a claim with PayPal. Thanks for the donation, Adam.
Let's go!
Clan Adachi's estate. Lady Masako should be here.
Lady Masako! It's Jin Sakai. Kill him!
Ah, fuck! Oh! I wasn't sure if that was an enemy or not.
Kill him!
Give me a break! What the fuck? I pressed the parry.
Kill him!
Masako! Tell me where she is!
Who were these men? Not Mongols, and not bandits. I need to find out what happened here. Someone forced their way in. This is awful. A naginata, used by the women of Clan Adachi. They fought to defend their family. They were trying to escape, past the children through the window. If anyone survived, they may have fled on horseback. Better check the stables. Ransacked, but no signs of violence. Empty stables. Someone took the horses. Blood's dry. Horse tracks. Someone fled the estate. They left a trail. Footprints. The rider was being chased. Archers were hunting the rider. The rider was skilled, knew how to confuse their aim. A fallen horse. This horse belonged to Clan Adachi. Dead for days. Lady Masako, it's me.
Jin Sakai. They said no samurai escaped Komoda. My husband.
Lord Adachi died a warrior's death, defending our home.
Our home. Why have you come?
The Mongol Khan has captured Lord Shimura. If your clan joins me, we can save my uncle and avenge your men.
Clan Adachi is dead. Massacred by our own people.
Third season of Invincible's on Prime. Cool.
Why would they kill those who swore to
I'll
protect
start
them?
watching that.
I intend to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, do not set aside your concerns for mine.
The family of samurai are my concern. I know what it means to be the last of one's clan.
I cannot be responsible for your death.
You won't be.
Ride with me.
Yeah, Sifu is very hard.
I fought men at your estate.
They were waiting to finish what they started. The night my husband and sons rode to face the Mongols. The assassins came to our home. My sister took the children and fled. I stayed with my son's wives to fight our attackers. We were outnumbered. And then I was the only one left.
That's how it ended for me at Komoda.
For me, it wasn't over. I buried them here with the rest of our family. I tried to save them, but the assassins caught them on the road, cut them down. My sister, my grandchildren, even little Natsu. She was just born. All I could do was bury her with her mother.
I don't know what common side effects is.
My sister should have been buried with her husband in the north. But at least she is with family. Come. We ride for the Golden Temple.
I'm sorry you endured this alone.
I am not alone. The killers are alive.
They will pay for what they did.
Every moment the killers walk free brings me shame.
You can't blame yourself.
But it is my duty.
No, I'm not a retard who plays on Nintendo Switch.
You'll have to go in without me. Find the monk named Sogen and tell him the fate of Clan Adachi.
What are you plotting, Lady Masako?
Indulge a grieving widow. Once you've talked to Sogen, find the armorer. She is repairing something for me. I want you to have it.
I will do that. Thank you.
I will wait for you on the other side of the temple.
What do I have against the Switch? Let's see. Nintendo sucks as a company. They're one of the most evil, retarded corporations on the fucking planet. They don't know how to design consoles or online services. The console sucks. It's underpowered. It's way worse than the Steam Deck. There's barely any good exclusive games for it. Literally only 2. It's just the 2 Zelda games. Every other game for it sucks. All the multi-platform games that they've made for it are far worse than would have come out on other consoles and PC. And the existence of the Steam Deck literally makes the Switch completely and utterly irrelevant.
Lord Sakai, it is an honor.
Are you in charge here?
I think of myself as more of a servant, my lord. Please, call me Junshin. I made this temple a haven for our people.
I'll spread the word.
If they cannot make the journey, there are also camps around Ariake. I supply them with all the food I can spare.
That's good to know. I'm looking for one of your fellow monks, a man named Sogen.
I believe he is sweeping the temple deck.
Thank you, Junshin. Continue your good work.
Still alive? He says that. I'm surprised the Mongols haven't destroyed any of the sword monuments. Nobody would dare destroy monuments to Lord Adachi.
I can help improve your blades, my lord. The katana of Clan Sakai. An exquisite weapon.
You recognize it on sight?
For me, every blade is unique. As recognizable as a person. Lord Sakai, bring the materials I need, and I would be honored to improve such a fine sword. You'll like the finish.
I'll see you again.
Your sword arm protects us all, my lord.
How is your armor fitting, my lord?
Lady Masako sent me. Said you were repairing something she wanted me to have.
The armor. It's one of the finest sets I've ever worked with. Let me get it. It suits you perfectly, my lord. The quality is incomparable. It will serve you well, but if anything isn't to your liking, I can always make alterations. All I need are the right materials.
Thank you.
Do I have the protection you need? You need more to make these improvements.
There's a smuggler who's found a safe route to and from Tsushima. Sounds too good to be.
If I was his nephew, I'd let him rot in that castle. Mimi, how could you? You're safe with me. Please.
Are you Sogen?
I am.
I am Sakai.
A samurai. Alive?
I have a message from Lady Masako. Clan Adachi was attacked. She is the only survivor.
Yeah, old school Need for Speed was really good.
The Mongols.
Traitors.
Need for Speed Most Wanted was my favorite in the series.
Has anyone suspicious passed through the temple? A group of armed men?
Not that I've seen, but my duties keep me far too busy. Please tell Lady Masako she's welcome to take refuge here.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
You know who doesn't go hungry? Yasunori. Yasunori is a shit-flinging shirime. I'd rather starve than
Speak with Lady Moscow. Where the fuck is she?
My armor will dull the Mongols' weapons.
Why can't it just show you the waypoint rather than the stupid wind?
You got the armor.
It fits well.
It belonged to my eldest, Shigesato.
It is an honor. I spoke to the monk.
What did Sogen say?
He offers you refuge in the temple.
So my family's killers know where to find me. We need to move.
You think Sogen is behind the massacre?
He visited my home just before the assassins. The little bastard was their scout.
That doesn't prove his guilt.
No, but it earns my suspicion. Sogen arrived from Kamiagata at the beginning of autumn.
When we first heard the Mongols plan to invade.
The plot to destroy my clan took precision, planning,
And a war to cover the treachery.
Where is that monk?
There's Sogen, leaving in a hurry.
Let's follow the wolf to his den.
We're very hungry.
We can get down here.
Oh god, follow mission. Follow missions are so terrible.
You sent me to frighten the monk.
I knew he would panic, make a mistake. Now he's leading us to his friends.
Stay close. We can't be seen.
I wonder if anyone saw me leave.
Hide.
Did he see us?
I don't think so. He's moving again.
Let's go.
Check out these videos from a fellow vegan's cute pet ducks.
Oh, wow. They're very duck-like. Those are some good ducks. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're eating a lettuce. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Look at him pecking at that lettuce. Oh, they love lettuce. Oh my god, they love lettuce. Oh yeah, that's some good lettuce. Oh, that is so good. That is some nice lettuce. Oh my god. Oh, that looks like chopped up vegetables and water. It looks like those might be some strawberries. Oh my god. Oh, those are really good ducks. Look at them pecking. Oh wow, they're pecking good. Oh, they quack. Yeah, they love quacking. Wow. Oh my goodness. Those are very good ducks. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Just dear. I'm losing him. Get out of sight.
Belgian Horde, donate $2 stream with your mom again or your siblings. Has Destiny sucked penis before? There is a video of Destiny sucking dick online, so I don't know why you're asking me that. I don't know why I would ever do a live stream with any of, like, I have a half-brother and half-sister. I don't know why I do a live stream with them. I've never talked to them, don't give a shit about them. And yeah, I'm probably going to do another live stream with my mom. Thanks for the donation, Belgian Whore. What makes Nintendo evil? Never heard of that one before. So they have filed horseshit lawsuits against people providing ROMs for emulators. So Nintendo doesn't sell or offer most of their old titles on their, you know, Nintendo online store. So if you have a Nintendo Switch and you want to play like an old Nintendo licensed game, they probably don't sell it on Switch. And even if they do, it's likely a really bad port that doesn't run properly. So they've gone after ROM sites that host Nintendo ROMs, and they have financially ruined like average normie people. They've like filed $50 million lawsuits against just poor people who are interested in video games and just want to make sure these games are preserved. They also file false copyright claims against fucking YouTubers in other countries just for playing Nintendo games. So if you're a streamer and you want to play the latest Zelda game on stream, they'll file a false copyright claim against you. They've gone back and forth on their policy. Before, they would only allow streamers to stream their games if they were approved by Nintendo to stream them, and they'd demand 50% of the fucking earnings from your stream. They ended up rescinding that policy, but they still send out random copyright strikes against people they don't like. So if I am playing a Zelda game and I'm swearing or talking about some sensitive topic, they'll false copyright strike me, break the law in Canada, just because they don't like me. They do that all the fucking time. They have also filed lawsuits against people who have modified their Nintendo Switch in some way. So there are people who have installed like Microsoft Windows onto the Switch. They filed frivolous lawsuits against people for installing software onto the Nintendo Switch just because they don't like people doing that. Again, financially ruining people, just doing bullshit like that. In Japan, they have completely different laws in Japan too. So people have like either installed third-party software onto the Switch, jailbroken it, or they've installed like extra memory or something onto their Switch. They fucking not only sue them, but they can get criminally prosecuted if Nintendo files complaints against them to the police. They're absolute fucking scumbag cunts. I can't stand Nintendo. They're just a company of fucking fascist dipshits. So yeah, I hate Nintendo. They're a shit-ass company. Most of the games they make are fucking garbage. Their consoles are fucking garbage. They suck ass. And they're fucking assholes. CDG donate tellers, hey Rich, how was your day so far? I did a pull day at the gym today. Did you work out? Glad to see you're streaming. My day's been fine. I'm just tired. I ended up staying up late last night. I couldn't train today. I haven't recovered from last session, but I'm probably going to train tomorrow. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Oh, and you know what's also hilarious? Nintendo has filed like $50 million lawsuits against these ROM companies. You know what they've fucking done? They've actually used these ROM sites, downloaded the ROM from these ROM sites, and have used third-party open source emulators to use on their fucking consoles. So they're complete hypocrites. On one hand, they say, oh, these emulators and these ROMs, they violate our copyright, we're going to sue them. And then they literally take the fucking ROMs and open source emulators that they don't have a license to and use it on their fucking products. It's crazy. They're absolute dickheads. CDG donate tellers, yeah, dude, fell asleep last night watching your stream. Lol, you were up pretty late. What game is this, by the way? Did you start playing it? Did you just start playing it? It's Ghost of Tsushima, and yeah. I just started playing it, I think, yeah, this afternoon. Thanks for the donation, dude. Oh my god, this is
He's getting away.
This is a stupid fucking mission. Holy fuck.
The old inn.
Let's get closer.
This way.
Masako's alive. She has a samurai with her.
That must be who killed our men at the estate.
You fools. Now they know I'm part of this. You have to find them.
Keep your voice down.
I'm going inside. Don't come back until they're dead.
Those men slaughtered my family. Spare the monk. The rest can die.
I'm right here. Show me the mighty samurai skill.
Tren Adachi!
Fight me!
Fuck!
Are you cowards? This will make for a grand no.
Tren Adachi!
Fuck! Oh my god.
Fight me! Show me the mighty samurai.
Tren Adachi!
God damn it! Fuck! Bend over until there's more duckies. Let me see. Oh, wow. That duck's eating a cucumber. Wow. Oh my god. Wow, look at him pecking. Those are good ducks. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's drinking and having some lettuce? Oh my goodness. Wow. Those are really good ducks. Oh my god. Still think I prefer chickens over ducks.
Challenge me! I'll put that sword to good use.
Tren Adachi!
Fuck. Fuck! Ah!
Come here and fight! Show me the mighty samurai skill.
Tren Adachi!
Telling you, you won't win.
Fucking controller.
Fight me! You're no match for me, samurai scum! I'll put that sword to good use after you're dead.
Tren Adachi!
Wow. It didn't do the counter. It just didn't.
This will make for a grand
Fucking, oh my god!
Who will fight? Guess he's gone then. Forget about him. I'll put that sword to good use. Enemy archer!
Dude. It's just fucked.
Throw your blades! Show me the mighty samurai's skill. Keep your head down! We're under attack! I'll kill you!
Oh my god!
Who will face me first? I'll put that sword to good use after you're dead. Heading for cover! Okay.
Great.
Sogen went inside the inn. Let's go.
What about some of these dipshits took an arrow right to the head and they didn't die?
There's nowhere to run, Sogen.
You destroyed Clan Adachi.
I was only a messenger.
For who?
Knowledge does not end suffering.
You know nothing of suffering.
Masako.
I buried my family, one by one. It took days. But I'm going to leave you for the wolves.
We need him alive to tell us who he serves.
Our world has changed. Men of vision must rise to face it. And those in the way must be removed.
They were children!
Masako!
He was never going to talk.
We still need information. There has to be something we can use. Search outside. I'll deal with things in here.
Find me when you're done.
Names. And a symbol. Masako might know them.
Did you find anything?
A list of names and a clan symbol.
I found the same symbol on these men. I've never seen it before.
A rival clan. Moving in to take control. We have to stop them.
I will.
You cannot do it alone. When my uncle hears of this, he will not rest until the traitors pay for what they did. Help me, and we will bring down everyone who hurt you.
Together. When you need help rescuing your uncle, I will be there.
Thank you, Lady Masako.
Until that time, I have work to do.
Good Nobu.
Sweet, we got a technique point.
Let's go, Nobu. Throw your blades.
Fuck. Fucking great. Yeah, well, that's that.
My The Mongols have them! Calm down. Who's been taken?
The invaders took our house. Down the road. My wife is there. With my son.
You left your family behind?
What choice did I have? I'm no warrior.
I'll help them. Stay here.
Xbox is a dumb, useless fucking console. Just pure garbage. It doesn't even look like Microsoft is going to make their own consoles anymore. Alright. CDG to $92.
After this guy was told multiple times to leave by his ex-girlfriend's family,
James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
he tried to break into the house, and that's when the father had no choice.
Yeah, shot him. I've seen this. This is old.
Regulators. We regulate any stealing of his property. We're damn good, too. But you can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with...
Okay, thanks for the donation, dude. Oh my god! What in the fuck?!
Mongols.
Oh, that's great. I'm out of arrows, of course. Fuck!
The man mentioned a wife and child. No sign of the family here. Maybe outside. Laundry. Still damp. The attack was sudden.
Search for signs of family. Like, okay, where? Oh my god. Oh! Okay.
A lot of blood.
Yeah, waste
Someone
my
was killed
time.
here. Bodies were dragged, thrown in the water.
Yes, I've played fucking Half-Life. I'm not 2 years old.
A child's toy. His family didn't survive. I should let him know. My lord, did you find them? Your family was killed. I'm sorry. Why didn't you save them? I ran. Like a coward. I should be dead too. It's not your fault. Don't let their deaths be in vain. Resist the invaders. Help those in need. Yes, my lord.
Why doesn't this guy commit seppuku and then you cut his head off? This game is fucking gay. Oh, great.
Who will face me first?
Well, I guess it's time to get fucked up and die.
Sugal Selme.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, shut the fuck up! The fucking tutorials! I'm gonna go to bed. I need to sleep. Alright, well, big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow night. So I'll see you all then. And sweet dreams.